live. Welcome in, everybody. Let's make sure we're not echoing anywhere. Usual check every stream. We are muted now. Not muted there. Now we are. And over here we're muted as well. Okay. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Monday. I hope everyone else's Monday is going pretty well. Mine has been very hot. Very hot. I work in an attic essentially up here. So it's it's because of the heat wave that's starting to come through, man. I've got a fan blowing basically directly on me from the side over here. Just to oh, hey, it looks like the dog actually. Hey, hold on. Oh, there we go. That'll work. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. Yeah, I've got a fan kind of blowing directly on me to try and get some airflow up into my chair area because my AC is actually behind the partition back there, which is the partition's great because it, you know, cuts off the rest of my room, so you freaks don't get to see it. However, it stops the air conditioning from actually circulating to the rest of the room, so it gets pretty hot up here, and especially during heat stuff, which it is right now. So we've got a bunch of water and some tea kind of set up so that way we can hopefully not die of heat exhaustion up here. Let's see, the rest of the camp today. I didn't get custom animations up for my bits just yet. I'm still trying to think of what to put in for them. I've got a few ideas and clips that I'm going to be going through DaVinci here when I get off and figure out. But for now, they do have sound effects, so that way I can hear them when they go off. What other stream news do I have here? I think today we're going to be finishing up the Age of Wonders campaign. The one that we've been going on that we're now on to episode 7 for, so that's pretty exciting. The only reason it might not be finished up today is I need to think of a major transformation to put on my race. Since I'm playing a Wizard King, any kind of transformations I actually put onto my race will be on my Wizard King for all of time. So I want to be able to have good transformations fully on my Wizard King, so that way whenever I recruit them in the Pantheon or to show up in future games, they're properly transformed. And we currently do not have a major transformation, and I don't know what to put on them. I have the plant transformation available, but I just don't think that's the right move. It doesn't really fit a ranger type. The same with any of the flying transformations or elemental transformations. I just don't think those fit that well. Because I will always have access to the flying wyvern mount. That's pretty much how she's always going to play. So I'm not exactly sure. Let's go browse our tomes and see what we can maybe come up with here. We only really have access to nature and astral tomes right now, which does severely limit us as far as what kind of transformations can be put down. Kind of limits us to... For Astral, we could do Astral Attunement, which would give me the Ethereal type. I would have Pass-Through. Immunity to Bleeding, Diseased, Immobilized, and Poisons. Pretty nice. However, we can already fly, so pass-through isn't that great, and it really just makes us more weak to spirit in the future. You think I should play some Jimmy Buffett tonight? All right, man. Let me go and put that on. You got it. We're on deep cuts for the station too. You know what? Maybe I should put on crowd faves. Yeah, we're gonna go with crowd faves. Of course, the very first one is the one everybody knows. Living on sponge cake. How's your day going, man? I saw you playing Satisfactory, I think. Was that right? Yeah, tier 8. Wedding's around the corner now. We're T-minus 2 weeks. T-minus like 10 days, I think. I think it's technically still T-minus 2 weeks, not 10 days yet. We got our hotels all situated and figured out. Even Japles got figured out. When a friendly spell is cast, this unit gains a positive status effect. Yeah, see, I just don't think that's a good transformation for my tome here. Tome of the Stormbane. Maybe Nagas? No, but Nagas make them lose mounts, so this would be a horrible transformation. Heart. Welcome in, Mom. Welcome in. It's got to be even hotter than where I'm at for you guys, right? I don't know, though. We've had a crap load of humidity is what we've got right now because it did rain buckets. It rains buckets like at least the last 2 days in a row. So it just the humidity, dude. I went downstairs to let the dogs out this morning, and the whole entire glass door was just completely fogged over from the humidity outside. Not because of like morning fog. There was no morning fog. It was just purely humidity. Getting in between the double panes too. Crazy, man. Me, oh my, I need a fan. Yeah, yep. Would you say you need an only fan? Feels like the temp is 101. Yeah, 100%. I don't know what the real field temperature is for me. It's got to be close to that. It is literally oppressively hot. That's crazy, but it is oppressively hot. Let's check out Nature Tome. I still don't think there's a good transformation here either. You know what? Draconian. Grants them the Dragon type, which will grant Draconic Rage, but that won't really help either. Natural regen's kind of neat, but that's a back pocket one, man. We don't need to become spiders. Gaia's Chosen's really our only other major regional transformation, which makes us weak to fire, but resistant to lightning. The Forest Walk's useless. 20% healing received in combat's kind of useless. The status resistance is all right, and the hit points is all right. Those aren't bad. Like, if I don't have any other choice of a racial transformation here, those are my best. I've also really close to order here. Let's see if there's a decent order transformation. Oh, me another one. That's the real feel here. Try not to leave the house. Yeah, that's the wisest move right now. Luckily, I don't think you have to leave the house too much. At least, I mean, you do. I saw the pictures of your of the sweatshop you've got going on with your with your with your t-shirts. That's the word I was looking for. I don't think this one has a transformation. No. Anointed People's a minor racial transformation. That's not bad. And if we have to pick up something to get us to a tier 4 available tome, that isn't bad. We've already taken the Tome of Prosperity. The Angel transformation would give us flying celestial types. We don't really need that, though. We already fly. Like, we already do that. I suppose it might help our bows, but it doesn't help us right now, so... Tome of the Revenant. I don't think there's a major transformation here either. There is not. Man. Materium, maybe? How nice of you to give those children the week off. She's thinking about their health and not profits. She's not a true capitalist yet. Gold touched. That's a minor transformation. It's not bad. It's not a bad minor transformation, though. I just don't have the ability to gain it right now. And we're still looking for a major transformation, man, but I'm just not... I just don't think we're going to find it. My first thought was actually the vampire transformation, man. That would have been pretty good, I think. It's certainly better than... We would gain the elemental type. Resistance to specific damage based on terrain. Effects are increased for single shot attacks. We might just take Geomantic. We might just take Tome of Geomancy. Just to get our minor transformation, man. I don't think we'll find a better one right now. Oh, so your sweatshop's just yourself? That's kind of like not what a sweatshop is, though. That seems like just a small business. I'm already in Materium Affinity. We'll have to figure this out. We'll have to think on what our major transformation is going to be. I'm just kind of wasting time right now. When cast, and for the next 2 turns, apply that. If I remember correctly, I'm just taking stuff to get through this tome quickly to the next tome. And Arachna is literally right below here. Like, this is our capital. And if that wins the game, I need to kind of hold off a little bit. We'll grab Frenzying Imbuement, enchant right away. Oh, for sure, I get you, wink wink. During the school time, I get help. Summer's just me. Let's run this one in here. I think we take this out. Safe battle. I believe. I believe in you, auto combat. You got this. You did have this. Nice. Made $309 for the STEM program. Hey, that's big. That's big. Nice. Is that... Have you broke even... Hold on. Wait a minute. I'm gonna unclap. I'm gonna unclap backwards. Have you made enough to offset what it costs to buy those materials? Is that true profit? Wow, there's more Arachne fights over here. Oh, dang, these ones look kind of strong. But there is a little weak, guys, so we're gonna pounce on that one. Oh, there's a lot of weak ones. These guys are toast. Yes, that's profit. All right, we're reclapping. We're reclapping now. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. Oh, these are 6 stacks. Okay, that's a big army. Is that an oracle? A priest of the weave? I'm sorry, what the floor? Immobilizes. Revives a target-friendly dead unit. If tier 4 or tier 5 revives into a Weaver Spider Matriarch or Hunter Spider instead. Or Hunter Spider Matriarch instead. Oh, okay. Wow. Heard. That's kind of annoying. Is the Frostling transformation a major or minor? I'd have to go really far into Shadow suddenly to gain that. I'd have to basically stick around for quite a while to get that transformation. Let's see what auto gives us here. We should crush this. We're 5,500 to 2,400. It should crush this without any casualties, but we'll see. Now you can buy filament for the new bamboo 3D printer that Jack helped advise me to get. That's sweet. I don't know anything about 3D printing. Is bamboo the brand, or did you misspell bamboo and mean the material? I don't imagine they're made out of bamboo. I don't imagine they're made out of bamboo, but maybe I'm wrong. Yes, that's the brand. Okay. That's an interesting brand name. Home just in time. Yes, you are. You're genuinely like 10 minutes late, if that. I basically yapped for the first 10, then yapped for another 10 about trying to figure out what kind of major racial transformation I want for my people here. Since my ruler is a wizard king, they definitely will gain access to any of the transformations I put on them, so I want to ascend them with a good major racial transformation to the Pantheon. I just don't know what to put on them. Based on my affinities, and the fact that they're a ranger type, I don't know what to put on them at all. Now you can do 4 color print. Ooh. Oh, that's a sweet ring. That is a sweet ring. Automatically dispels something at the start of every turn. Where's our new guy? Not Ivan. Not Phi. Lexos. There you go. You got a sweet new ring, buddy. And then we crush this last one safely, too. Will it be nice for this on the second auto combat? We did take quite a bit of damage, so I'm hoping we will still be, but there's also a Reaper in this formation. I might have to manual this one. I've been trying to think about what kind of good bit animation there would be. Based on what other people kind of seem to do around Twitch, bits seem very like specific amounts are often individual stuff unique to the channels. It's not just like a follower emote or something where, or animation where it's just kind of like generic then for your, or specific for your channel across the board. Then there's like a bunch of different animations. So maybe I will have them cycle through stuff. I've been trying to think about something that would cycle through with different gifts that I like. So that'd kind of be a good one, I think, to do for bits. We did end up successfully getting that auto combat, which is super nice. I think we head for Wool's End now. I mean, yeah, that's a massive city, but maybe we go and finish this campaign the actual way too. Maybe we go take these cities. We have more than enough affinities to do so. Let's start by crossing into this territory. Winter's got to be over soon in 4 turns. Is that actually Arachna? No. No, that's just a random tier 4 that didn't get up to that army in time. All right, Empire progression. We've got 500 of this stuff, so we're gonna go complete harmony 100%. I just saw on the subreddit they're gonna change this. Right of Nature's Guardian with an upcoming patch. Instead of immediately summoning an army of animal and plant units, they're gonna bring back the Spirit Wolf, except they're upgrading it from a tier 3 Resurgent Spirit Wolf to a tier 4 White Wolf and a tier 3 or tier 4 Entwined Scourge, I think, or Entwined Guardian. One of those two things. You get basically 2 Resurgent tier 4 units, I think. Which sounds so much better than the tier 3 Wolf. And it should be repeatable too, so you could build an army with them if you wanted to. You could have an entirely Resurgent army. It'd be expensive or Imperium-wise, but you could do it. We're gonna take complete harmony and get on out of here. That's drops our Imperium for now, and then we'll come back in a few turns and figure out more things to buy. And if we're just taking our time here now, let's go and knock this out too. Start siege. Siege projects. 4C downfall. Fumigate. Harass defenders. And that's it. We don't need to undermine the walls. We don't need to spend the extra gold. That's all we need. That's already a little bit overkill given what they've got defending here. Set production in Orange Blossom. The Academy. Yeah, the Academy. Well, and then we'll need the Scholars Guild afterwards, but that'll be a while till we can get that one. We never built the Alchemist Lab, too. Where would we build that at here? Probably with the other Alchemist Guild in mind. So maybe right here. That seems like a pretty good spot. We can then use these tiles to kind of surround it and buff it up a little bit more. Or even right here would actually be a lot better, I think. I could build here. Build 2 different things here and here. Okay, Everwarm Grove. That's our capital. We will take anything that buffs knowledge, but we don't have much that actually buffs knowledge now. That's not bad. So it took us till turn 77 to basically actually max out a Perfectionist Artisan city, too. That's pretty cool. Remember, Perfectionist Artisan is a trait that makes it so all buildings cost 100% more production, and we still finished most of the buildings that actually matter in our capital as What faction? As architects, too, so I needed to build a monument, too, in my capital by before turn 80. That's pretty solid. Focusing so hard on production that early really helped pay off. It didn't feel like it in the time, but it does now. Okay, let's see here. I could claim this. That's not bad. This isn't bad. There's nothing else really to claim, genuinely. I don't know why I'm spending so much time on stuff that doesn't matter. We'll just grab this then. And throw a forester here. It's fine. Ruler leveled up. 2 more levels and she's got her last signature skill. When this hero does a critical hit, it gains strengthened and heals 10 temporary hit points. Well, that'll basically max her strength out really fast because she Bobo Baggins has her with a 40% critical hit chance. Who else leveled up? Ivan. Ivan's got his signature skill too. Big. Okay. Master of Astral. Giving a defender unit blink is kind of crazy. Bolster evasion. Base attacks have a 90% chance of inflicting sundered resistance. That's pretty nice. But I think I already sunder a little bit. I think Master of Nature is probably still better here. Calling the Wild is always an awesome opening turn for all my heroes. I really can't get over it. It's just super nice. So we'll take Call of the Wild. We will then grab... It wants me to usually grab Rallying Cry, but I don't really like Rallying Cry, man. What does Vigilant do? Unit gets an extra retaliation attack, man. It's neat if, like, we really need to turtle up, but we don't. We just do not need to do that right now. Instead, what we should do is kind of keep buffing up the resistance stats. We'll take a Grace as well, since we always enter defense mode. Wish I could go backwards. I'd need to kind of start down this tree to really tank it out, but there's so much more defense that's just sitting around for the defender that I could take. Couple people in the prison, that's nice. Province has been pillaged. No, it hasn't. We took it out. Heard. And there are no more spells to cast. Besides Amplify Minds, I think we'll cast Amplify Minds on all of my cities and gain another almost 100 knowledge. That's big. I really don't know what major racial transformation I can put on that would actually be useful. I in a coconut tree, weighing just my baby and me. I still wish they would let me sort by tier, man. It's so neat that I can sort by affinity, but also let me sort by tier. There's just some times where I'm like, I don't really care about what affinity is. I just need to know what tier to sort through. We'll take Summon Vigil, it's fine. The only other major racial transformation I have is Astral Attunement, which gives Ethereal instead of... It's not bad. I mean, I would be immune to bleeding, diseased, immobilized, and poisoned. So I would basically have as much regeneration as I want because I couldn't be diseased. That's not bad. Suffers weakened, suffers poisoned. Weakened counters strengthened. Okay. Immune to immobilization, too, would be quite nice. Astral Convergence isn't bad. Like, if I have to fall back on a transformation of some kind, that one's not bad. I do think this would be a really rare Gifts of the Old Blood would be really awesome here. Heartless, immunity, poison, diseased, gaining life drinker. Base attacks have a 50% chance of inflicting a blood parasite for 3 turns. Dude, I really wish I could have got Crimson, the Toma Crimson here. Spreading blood parasites on a ranger unit like that sounds crazy cool. That really does feel like it would be the best major racial transformation, but I would have to I would have to stick around in this game just to take like 4 more tomes at least. That's crazy. So I think we're just gonna have to go with the ethereal one and call it a day. I think we'll try another ranger next time. I do want to go chaos and nature, I think, next time. I really want to build around gluttony a lot. Can I take out that Mistwalker camp, you think, by myself here with just this army? I don't know, man. It's pretty weak. Like, it seems strong, but it's actually pretty weak because they're all fresh units. You know what we could do? We could at least take this out and maybe fight some stuff around here. Oh, hey, hello. Wow, didn't know that they were there. Seen it all. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Knocked that out. Stopped another thing from being burnt to the ground, which is great. Let's disenchant that. I don't know if I should have disenchanted that, actually, but... I had some mages that might have been able to utilize that. Before we forget, as we get in the sauce here, I want to cast Amplify Minds on all of my cities. Watch my knowledge go up a little bit. We've got 2 more we'll start casting. We should finish that out next turn. Just head straight in for Wool's End, man. It's the fastest way. I don't want to be on the water for it, though. Is it faster to come in over the land here? I think so. Nothing to plunder. Old before the victim of fate. This one's one of my favorites. Okay. Battle Divination is up. Ooh! My share of greed. Ah. We'll take the Vigil. That should get us through here. At this point for our research, we've already taken everything we need in our current tomes. So we're just taking anything that goes quickly. Whatever it is that goes quickly gets us through to the next tome. Wow, we didn't even fully build the Wizard Tower up. I guess we haven't fully finished this city up yet. I need to grab those prison cells. That's a little bit more knowledge. +5 knowledge per adjacent conduit. We need to find a spot for this too. There's some decent conduit adjacencies I've got going on here. This isn't bad. This isn't bad at all. Wow. We'll go right here. And I can annex another tile? If I remember correctly, annexing doesn't really do much at this point in time. There might be some underground stuff I hadn't been focusing on. We'll take the forester for now. And move our way in here, because there is a conduit up there. Right here. Maple Grove. I've got 100 I can give you. 100 gold I can spend at least. Market. I haven't built my my guild here yet, either the Merchant's Guild, which would go pretty hard. And just like that, we've got a crazy combat spell that I don't think we can be stopped now. I don't think we can be stopped at all. This simply gives us... Where is it? Nope, not here. It is in my spells, and it's right there at the top, and I forget where it is all the time. Okay. Not in here. These are our combat spells. So the Summon Progenitor Golem is just insane. Absolutely giga-busted insane. We are going to disable stuff in auto combat at this point. We're going to disable this and that. Mark of Invulnerability, Resilient Incarnation, Conjure Elemental. I think I'm going to disable Battle Divination. I think I'm going to disable literally everything except the Progenitor Golem. Yeah, I'm going to force them to always spawn this in auto combat. Hey, I can't lose that way. Good to know. We'll boost that. We'll try and get Anvil as quickly as we possibly can. I need to maintain control of Herdwald and Elder Camp too, so I need to try and I really do want Wool's End as a good city. I don't know if I'm going to make that into a vassal, just because I know I'm going to make this into a vassal. This is a useless city. But these, I think I have to own in order to completely surround the Mistfalls. I gotta make another batch of tea tonight. Took me about 2 or 3 days, I think, to go through the pitcher I made the other day, well, 2 or 3 days ago. But it did work out, Mom. The 3 tea bags was the right amount. I think it tastes good. Any recipe I looked up literally called for like quadruple the amount of sugar I put into the thing, into the whole pot, which I thought was insane. This is fine. This is plenty sweet. Let's go clear these Oracle Woods because I'm here. Ooh, what is this? Lexus the Gruff enters a forest of glowing crystal transformations, showing eerie reflections. There are mirror mimics everywhere. Okay. Use magic to fortify your troops against the mirror mimics. We do have the mana, so I'm interested in doing this. Bolstered resistance isn't bad. Be not afraid. I'm gonna just use magic and bolster them, man. 3 mimics against my formation's kind of annoying, because if they mimic my architects, then I'm basically fighting my mimics. How much water? Like, how much water in the pitcher? It was basically our entire green pitcher that we have for that you said for the dogs. But basically it was half of the giant pot. The like silver, the gumbo pot that we have. I basically filled half of that with essentially with water. And then I just boiled it and just steeped the 3 tea bags in there. Well, before it was boiling, I took I think a third cup. Like we have a little, basically a third cup of sugar, and I put that in there. Let that melt in there. Auto combat should be safe. Oh, I didn't turn on any of my spells. I might have to enter this manually. Ah, we didn't. Good. Your phone glitched. How much sugar? Oh, okay, that makes sense. I was like, how much water? The pitcher, I think. Except I did fill the pitcher a little bit more because I knew I wanted to basically take like a cup of one of my cups before I finished it. So, yeah, it's about half the gumbo pot, a third a cup of sugar, and then 3 tea bags. And like I said, any recipe called for like multiple full cups. Like I think the actual recipe called for 2 full cups of sugar, which I was like, that's insane. That's such an insane amount of sugar. Like a third of a cup of sugar was perfectly fine, I think. As the ambush of the strange reflections dissipates, Lexos the Gruff's troops sigh in relief. The Oracle Woods pulsate. Reflections now share fond memories. 284 knowledge is nice. That's like a fifth of our knowledge generation. That's so nice, man. 376 gold isn't bad. I can gain a Spirit Wolf with the Old Friend trait. Oh, that's kind of cool. All cities of my empire gain 35 city stability for 6 turns. That's probably more useful than 376 gold. Not gonna lie. All right, where else do we go now? Is that a... No way, right? There's no way that's a pirate cove. It is. Wow. Okay. Heard. Let's at least one hero's. Did I manage to move with my not my hero? There we go. All right, start the siege. Add siege projects. 4C downfall. Tower bombardment. Fumigation. Harass defenders. All right, we're besieging that city now. Vigil's done. Ooh, this is 0 turns? We'll take that. Per farm and forester plus 2 gold and mana. That's the Garden of Affluence is actually kind of useful too, but we'll take the 0 and hop right through here into our next tome. Wow. 15% extra critical hit chance is actually crazy cool. But that's just a unit enchantment, so I'm looking at this point for... a racial transformation of some kind. I'm thinking Astral Attunement's probably going to be my best bet, man. It's not bad, it really isn't. It's just not terrific. Like, granting a random positive status effect whenever I cast a spell in combat means I'm going to get 2 of those pretty much every time. Steel skin's not bad. Plus, I have spirit protection. Like, I have a bit of spirit protection, so if I were to go... +2 damage on attacks based on terrain this unit is on. That will still affect my flying units, though, won't it? Maybe Geomantic Crystallization is better. That's more damage for my range unit. 'Cause, 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 Gives them some immunity to bleeding, at least. Yeah, you know what? I actually think we go with Toma Geomancy here. That's not bad. That's not a bad major racial transformation. I can definitely anoint them as well. I want to do that. So we're leaning towards that right now instead of Ethereal. Ethereal gives me a lot of immunities, but also the spirit protection kind of a bit of a bummer beans. And it doesn't really give us more damage on the ranged unit. So yeah, we're gonna go with Toma Geomancy here.
Geomancy taps into the Earth's purest arcane.
We'll take Geomantic Crystallization and then Resonant Weapons.
To feel the invisible ley line.
Yeah. And then we can kind of start wrapping up this game because we'll have our major racial transformation. Any other at this point are just kind of cherries on top. Like I might grab the Toma Sanctuary just to grab the extra spirit resistance too. Make this person as resistant as I possibly can. Ooh, yes, our last two of the spells. Where are they? Right here. And one more Amplifying Minds. Because I only have one more city now. However, we are very close to our next nature rite of expansive growth, which is sweet. I think we'll start alternating between those. We'll repair that. Two more turns and I can actually regenerate my own health here. Man, it just sucks how everything's covered in winter right now. I can't regenerate any health. Okay, what's going on here? I've got a warrior. We're going to take critical hit chance here. Buff that up. What's the melee strike at now? Just 20? No, 40. We've got a 40% chance for crits now whenever we hit, which is nice. That's a great spot to be in. It's not exactly hard to get it higher, but it is annoying to get it higher. Like, you kind of have to rely on fortune and some other things in battle to get your critical hit chance higher than that. Or be in chaos. If you're in chaos, then critical hits just come raining down from the sky, man. Oh, we finished here. Okay. What's going on? That's a double Reaper stack. That's a little annoying, to say the least. I guess we'll start the fight on this back formation. Kind of risky battle, too. See. They pulled in a lot of units out of nowhere. I'm almost positive I'm going to have to manual combat this to avoid casualties. Just because of those Reapers. And we are outnumbered. The AI typically struggles with that whenever you use auto combat when you're outnumbered like that. But we've been kind of lucky today so far. Every single auto combat's been pretty good. So let's see what we get. Yeah, I figured I'd have to do this. They killed an architect and a cultivator. It's possible those were Reaper kills. But it's also possible they just didn't know how to heal them, man. Like, we've got precognition across the board. I just don't see it, if I'm being totally honest here. We do have to deal with winter sorrow still, so we have to be a little careful about our demoralization. These are this is the deadliest side. Not even a question. That's the deadliest side. The rest of these guys exist. I guess there's 2 tier 4s over here, but I'm not really too worried about them. They'll just resurrect each other. Plus, this spider's honestly gonna charge in here anyways, jump and try and spit on us. So it's really not something to be concerned about. Do I want to snipe right now or call the wild? I think I'm gonna call the wild. I'll be unwinding down at the island, down at the islands. Let's Fey Bless there. Cultivate our paladin here. The rest of you keep pivoting, man. We're gonna group up hard on this side. I would like to incarnate restore that one. Okay. That's nice. We'll keep the paladins in the front line. I know I have another cultivator somewhere, but... I have one more cultivator. Oh no, I have 2 more. I have 2 more, okay. I would like to Fey Bless here. Cultivate. That's the target I want to cultivate, but I also have to make sure that this one can cultivate the far paladin. Okay, cool. I can cultivate both of them. All right, all of my main melee units are now cultivated, which is great. We're gonna move this paladin here. And then we'll move this architect in here as well and see what they kind of do with this formation. They might just flat out try and bomb us from the sky with something dumb. Should be a horrible decision. I would just cleansing rain it, so it's not really a big issue. They've done it before. They really like when I group up because then they sunder all of our defenses and resistances at once, but it's meaningless to me. Just genuinely meaningless because of cleansing rain. Ooh, hold on. I actually don't want to move there. I want to move the bear in here because the bear's got a sweeping claw attack. Ooh, okay. Heard. Can I move right here then? I would still acid spray my bear. That's awkward. I should have moved in my scrap hermit first. And I don't think... You know what? I wonder if this actually destroys the walls. It does not. Okay. Heard. This bear's toast now. It's fine. It's fine. He doesn't really matter. Let's be totally real. That is their turn. What spell are they going to use? The hell is that? Withering Mists? Each turn for 3 turns, all enemies sustain 15 frost damage, have a chance to become blind, and have a chance to become weakened. Wow. Okay. Luckily, I'm kind of frost resistant, so I'm hoping that that helps a little bit with the frost damage. And they did. Look at that. They completely pivoted basically over here to deal with these units, except for this one. They suicide charge these spiders, man, which is just a dumb move. It literally, it makes me stutter because, like, I don't even know why they would, like, it's just a horrible decision to do that. Pretty sure I can start decimating this back line, so I'm going to do that. Yep. Yep. Oh, wow. And actually, I can do an incredibly devastating thing of summoning another one. I'll do it again. I'll do it again. Double Golem on one turn in their backline is just crazy work, man. What is the deadliest unit in here? I'm just kind of looking like, how can I hit most of them? This one right here. This one dies, like, but so does this. Wow. Okay. I'm down for it. Let's try. Got him. We basically decimated their entire formation with just summons, man. It's crazy. Okay. Ruler, can you shoot any of them? You could kill that one straight up. You could kill that one straight up. Ooh, wow, you can severely ruin that Reaper's day. And I think we're gonna do that. A critical hit on top of that. This guy's almost toast as well. That's insane, man. It's so dumb it made me dumb by proxy. What? Let's start conjuring the battle stuff right in its backline here, man. But it's crazy. Flank crits. That's not a bad spell because those Reapers are coming in. We have to be wary of the Finger of Death, man. Neither of them have used their Finger of Death ability. And they can both come in this turn and basically point something and they die. So... we'll conjure up a Tesseract here. Big crits, that's nice. I kind of want to risk one paladin. How much status resistance do these guys have? 3. It's not really that great, man. Reduces the chance of Finger of Death working by almost 30%. And Finger of Death has a 60% chance of working, so... I do have a good chance to resist it if I come in and smite these guys, so I'm gonna try it. Oh my god, we are so close to killing this unit, man. That's so annoying. Can I... Focused evoke? No, I can't. Oh, jeez. We are so close. Okay. I might be able to conjure a Tesseract close enough. It would have to be here, I think. 70% chance. We should be able to get it. Okay. We got one, so now it can only Finger of Death once. However, we still haven't fully dealt with this unit. But we're going to. That's crazy. We've been immobilized, but that's okay. Who's left? Just my cultivators, I think. But they hit like trucks, so it's perfectly fine. Yeah, see? Look at that. Dead. That one does need to have the demoralization cleansed off of it now. Okay. We're gonna try to move the cultivator up here and start doing damage. This one is... You know what? Actually, I like this spot because at least it'll ward there. 55% on the radiant bolts isn't bad. That one wards, and that's the turn here for him. What's about to happen here? Overchanneled. Withering Mist is still gonna take an effect, and Winter Sorrow is still gonna take effect. This one got stunned, but that's fine. I just realized I kind of left this unit. This one could have a problem. It does have precognition at least, so it will dispel one effect, but there's a lot of units that could kind of come down and do a ton of damage to these guys. We'll have to see. The Finger of Death's the real problem, though. Used his animal kinship already to resurrect there. Resisted the frozen, but it did get status vulnerability. That's a bad move. Yeah, that's a real bad move because he hasn't used Finger of Death yet. Fumbling their attacks is good. These guys are toast from 2 golems, man. So yes! Yes, he attacked the non-status vulnerable one. And we resisted the Finger of Death. So that's it. They've got nothing now. There's nothing these guys can do with any of their army units. They're a completely toast. Really, they're out of range of my Affinity Tesseracts, though. That was a pretty sweet maneuver to move back that far. Yeah. What about this unit? What do we do here? I can seal something or magical upheaval. I think it's probably better to just magical upheaval, you know? Wow. Well, that dies. Okay. Nice. 3 crits. Ruler is once again invulnerable, man. Just cannot be stopped. Someone's immobilized. I know that. Who is it? Oh, no one really. Actually, the units that were immobilized were cultivated, so they are no longer immobilized. Okay, this one still does have some negative status effects, so we will distribute a tonic onto it. This architect can kind of move up in here and should... A crit takes it out. Ah! So close. Super close, so I guess we'll just hit this one again. I'd like to try and hit this unit, but it's at long range. It is obscured by a unit, though, so if I take this unit out, I think we're in the money here. Well, I guess we'll just charge in and take that guy out. Oh, wow, okay, whoops. Move that to the wrong spot. I need to move this right here, I think, and try and hit this 55. Come on. Yes! Okay. The neutral morale's a problem, still. I do have to be wary of that. I'm running out of distribute tonics on these guys. I'd like to try and kill that unit. Oh, I do have a distribute tonic here. Okay, we'll go right here then. And remove the demoralization there. Before blasting this guy with some sundered resistance and defense. This one should also hit here. Ah, so close. I want to kill there. I don't want to waste some really strong skills to do so, but I think I'm going to have to. It's fine. It's not bad. Time in Mozambique. Got that. What kind of spells do we have here? We have Fey Embrace, Mark of Invulnerability, the Afflicting Miasma. It's probably better to maybe... maybe just charge in here with Mark of Invulnerability, man. Probably should have done that from the start. Removed... the reason I charged in there was it removed my, it removed the retaliation attack. That was a mistake. I actually wanted to move... I wanted to move to this tile here, and not this tile, but the game just kind of did that for me, and now I can receive quite the flanking retaliation attack because of that. Whoops. Okay, not a big deal. We're gonna start moving some of our mages over here to deal with that. I'm not a time leaving Mozambique. I could Fey Bless, but I'm not exactly... oh, I'm close enough at least to Fey Bless this unit, just in case... in case the Reaper decides to completely ignore, or this unit decides to kind of phase in here and damage this guy. I don't want him to die, man. I don't want him to... I don't want anybody to die at this stage of this campaign, of this mission, because it's just pointless to do. Like, I mean, we're slaughtering them. Mercilessly slaughtering them. The Reaper. That was a champion level Reaper, and we basically one-shot it before it even got close. They can't hit us. They're just missing every single reasonable attack. Fumbling the others because of their low morale. They can't even deal with my golems in the back line. That wasn't a bad summon back here to try and summon a spider. I'm not sure why it only summoned one. I'm pretty sure those summoned two, right? Yeah, it's supposed to conjure 2 Weaver spiders, but it only summoned 1 here. I'd be pissed if I was them. That actually was a decent move. Like, they could have summoned 2 Rangers right here to try and pound my ruler. I would have taken a lot of damage before I could have done anything about it. Okay. I would like to Inexorable Cast. And then Focused Evoke here. Freezes it on the spot. Nice. 45s. We'll hit those. Not bad. Dead. And the rest of them are now so terrified out of their mind. I'd like to try and kill maybe this unit. Can I get up there and do that? Not without getting these guys out of the way first. Okay. Two shots. Not bad. Oh, Cornelius. Yeah, I'm leaving today. %5 chance. I believe. I didn't believe hard enough, guys. Dang, why do they all have such low oh, we're blind. Oh, we're blind. Okay. Okay, okay, we can solve this problem. Everyone that is blind, group up over here for now. Cleansing Rain. I need to make sure I hit the blind people. There we go. That is significantly better. Okay. Ooh, nice crit. Ooh, nice crit. Okay. Can I take out these guys in time? I can take out this one. I just don't think I could take out this guy. That's all right. Got him. And now there's just one in the way. I still can't really get up in there to take it out. Oh, I could write this. Hold up. Smite. Gone. And now one of these guys can shoot. Oh, not enough to kill there. It's kind of enough to kill around here, though. We'll try and breach bolt this guy. We missed with one attack. That's okay. Really? Okay. That one's almost dead now. Don't care when there's no dinero. We're just gonna keep hitting this guy because of the, he's frozen now, so he can't do anything about that. I do have quite a few demoralizations, so I kind of have to be careful. %. Got him. %. This is a 65 right here, so we'll try and hit that. It's so crazy how that cascades through my only friendly units, man. Or my own enemy units. That's just crazy. I still can't get over that ability. It's not much damage, but it adds up very quickly. That's so insane how much damage they quickly did to my ruler like that. I kind of need to do something about that now. At least Fey bless him. Come on, triple hit. Nice! Nice, that guy's smoked. Okay. Why does this one kill, but the other one doesn't? Because the other one's weakened, I think. The enemy is fleeing. Do I wish to claim victory? No. Let's try and slaughter as many as we can here. Let's start with this one. If I can group up all of my units for a big cleansing rain, too, it'll stop the the mass demoralization as we start to slaughter these guys. They're all blind, though. Like, everybody is blind. I need to hit as many of them as I possibly can, man. And it looks like this is my best shot right here. Yeah. All right, they're all cleansed of their blindness now. They're no longer blind thanks to the blessed rains from Africa. I need to move up here, Fey bless again to kind of keep my ruler's health back up. And we shoot that one. Good. I'd like to try and shoot like this target over here. Is there a better angle? Really, I'm not blind either. What? They just must be a tiny unit or something. Oh, we grazed. It's okay. Got that one. All that's left now is this unit, this one, and we win. And we have 4 units here. I'm gonna try and swing this one through to kill this guy. Okay. This one has how much? 20%, 80% over here. Okay. We win. We win. There's no way we miss this last guy over here. Okay, maybe we do. We only have a 45% chance to hit him. So. Nope, we got him. Boom, never doubt. Ooh, okay. Red, red wine. All right, what's left now? It's just this stack. We're kind of weak again. We took a little bit of damage during that fight. It was constantly healed off, so it really didn't feel like much, but that's just the nature of this kind of a build. They actually do damage your health a little bit, like the temporary health you regain as cultivators and Materium incarnate stacks kind of completely offset it, so you don't really feel like you took damage until you get to the end screen and see all of your guys at half health. All right, Spirit Song's been taken, so let's go ahead and vassalize that. While we're here, I think we knock this out. It's pretty weak formation, though. Oh, sweet. We will go ahead and banish them to the Astral Sea. Fine with that. Don't really need the Hunter Spider mount, so we'll just enchant it. And now we have access to some focus crystals, which is great. We're gonna hang out here in the city for a little bit. Just because I don't know what's underground. That's the main reason we're hanging out down here. I have defeated so many of her units, though. She cannot possibly have that many more, and if she does, I'll just fight them, man. She has proven to be pretty much no threat. Her deadliest units were free units. They were given in a specific event that gave them a ton of the Reapers. Like they got a lot of Reapers and Scourges and stuff for free in a mid-game event. And they haven't been given free units since, so I've mostly damaged them. The turns are actually rolling over a lot quicker, too, because they just don't have a lot of units to move. Ashwall's an ally now. That's nice. I think we'll leave Thunderdale. Yeah, I don't really care if Thunderdale exists. Really? And that's a risky battle, too? Why? Why do they have that little... What's that little symbol above the elite status on them? Banner of Federation? Ah, is that what that symbol is? They're a Federate soldier. Okay. That's kind of cool. Makes that a little easier to see. I was just talking to Kawhi and Little Punch last night about, like, how that kind of works. Like, I would think that I would get confused, like, which unit's federated, which one's not, so that it looks like they gave them a little symbol so you can easily tell. What spell? Oh, Amplify Minds. Hold up. Hold up. I kind of grabbed my own unit. I didn't want to accidentally, like, move it when I didn't want to move it. That makes sense, so. I still think we beat this, man. Even if I have to manual this, I still think we beat this. Nice. Adept Mantle of Fortune is a cloak of some kind. It's not really that great, so... I'd still like to regen health, but we have to wait one more turn to regen health, so... Both of those wait. You produced an affinity statue? Okay. The Shrine of Prosperity is probably the right move here. Where do I build it, though? Somewhere around this alchemist lab, so I'm thinking right here on top of this forester. Yeah, that seems fine to me. Annex a tile. Ooh, we're gonna move this way. Oh, sweet, sweet, sweet. I'd like the Archon's blood first. And I would like a research post on top of it, thanks. $120 gold. I don't think we can really build anything too fancy here. Teleporter. We will put the teleporter right here. Or here. I think we'll just go right here. That's fine. I don't mind losing the quarry. That's a decent enough spot. Kind of lets us put some more pressure out this way instead of maybe over here. Pretty close teleporters, though. I could boost the allegiance again, but it would only really cut down on one turn. So I don't really know if that's worth it. I don't think it's worth it. I would rather start unlocking the city cap. Yeah, we're going to increase our city cap 1 in preparation for claiming that new city up here of Wool's End. Ooh-wee. Geomantic Resonation will be up next turn. Well, 2 turns from now it'll be unlocked at least, which allow me... It's probably a 400 or maybe 300 world map casting points, so it'll take another 3 turns to get it cast. $1,160, now 70 knowledge a turn, though. We're kind of killing it there, man. On turn 81, we're definitely outpacing. It's so interesting that they keep, like, giving them, like, 400 XP, and it literally doesn't matter. Like, it does not matter at all how strong they are, because we're just crushing them, man. I wonder if that has to do with my build or my skill. Because this campaign's kind of like... There was a point in time, around maybe turn 30 or 40, where it was kind of tense, and that was when, like, all of the big invasions spawned at once. And that ally I had got wiped out, but it wasn't a threat to me. It was always a threat to my allies. The only reason this campaign had the slight challenge to it was because I needed to protect idiots on in my game. They never really threatened me at all. I haven't actually individually been threatened, I think, since Grexilus. Build the wizard tower up there. Could build a sanctum. It's not bad. We have so much stability though, man. That's not the move. The move here is the mint. The move here is honestly just winning. Like that's the move. Like, what am I doing here? Right, we want to claim this tile. That's where we'll build our little alchemy lab. What hero leveled up here? The Withering Blizzard's been unlocked. Nice. Very unfortunate. I went frost now that I think about it with my elemental because the only person left is like kind of immune to the frost. So, we are actively losing health over here, and I'm not. Oh, it's because of the trees. It's because of the trees. They're grabbing at us from the grasping vines. Okay. I've realized, okay, so I don't want to lose this idea. I thought about it last night. I want to make sure I get good screenshots, or rather write down the timestamps of whenever I end campaigns to kind of do a compilation of all my casualties at the end of the campaigns. I want to go through, I have all my old files that I've been going through, saving up for like 5 months here. So I kind of want to find the ending scenes with all the casualties and see how many casualties I've gotten up. And my thought process for that is I want to do a campaign, since I'm so casualty focused, right? I want to minimize my casualties as much as possible. I kind of think it'd be interesting to do a challenge run where I only do auto combat and just tally up as many casualties as I can possibly do. And try and find the best auto combat build. Okay. Find all final casualty counts. There we go. That's a in previous games. That's a good enough note. I won't forget that now. Okay. Good. We got that without needing to enter that as well. Let's go ahead and disenchant that. That's Wool's End capped. I would like to migrate. This will kill 5 pop. I don't think I care, though. Gonna be totally real, Chief. Don't think I care. Let's migrate him. Can I regenerate health in this city? No. No, we're losing health, actually, in this city. How about on the water? Ah, okay. The water will work. Doesn't work well, mind you, but it does work. Am I close enough to defend? Not that close. Dang. Okay, that's fine. It's not like they're gonna come out of here and immediately take the city next turn, right? They very well might. After automatic movement, some of your armies had movement points left. Oh, it's because this city became a free city, so it moved my my defending unit out of the center of the capital. That's fine. Next turn, we can start our major racial transformation for our ruler. So she ascends with Elemental on. I've never actually taken the Geomantic major racial transformation, but I'm hoping it should give an extra 2 damage per bow shot on her, which is not bad, man. She already does an insane amount of damage, so this just buffs her damage even higher. Really, should I take this out? Yeah, we'll go ahead and do this. We'll top off our health for the final battle. I went me long ago. What is that thing? That's a freaky looking worm, man. What the hell? A sandworm? Yo. I'm about to declare war on Spirit Spring. Are you sure? No, I'm good. No, I'm good. We are regenerating health here, though, so we're gonna hang out here. And this formation. Where did it go? Didn't I have a guy over here? Wait, what? The floor? Oh, he's over here. He's over here. Okay. They regenerated enough. I think we go take out this pirate cove. Ooh, wow, maybe not. Cannons, units. And I can't summon any of my architect stuff or my progenitor golems, so I'd really like to actually get out of here. This was a mistake. Well, that sucks. We're gonna have a fight on our hands next turn. That's okay. It's gonna be a tough one too. I don't actually know if I can get out of that. I sort of just misplayed. Didn't I already wait these guys? Why does it always bring me back to units that aren't waiting? Geomantic. That's done. We're gonna go with the resonant. Yeah, we're gonna go with resonant weapons. Let's start up our transformation spell. 600 world map casting points. It'll take me 4 turns to get this cast. That's not a big deal. I don't think we'll win the game in the next 4. We are knocking on the door of winning here, though. Orange Blossom. Scholars Guild, please. After you build this alchemist lab right here. Yeah. Woo-wee. All right. How we doing out there, guys? Yeah, I figured. I knew it. All right. We'll take that. Organizing your storage system. Hell yeah. Is that the one that's you've been working on for weeks now? Or are you finally getting around to organizing it? Or is it a reorganization of a reorganization? Let's disenchant that. That's a decent crown if I had any more accuracy things to give, but I just don't think I need it. Let's just get out of here with this guy, man. I don't care about this pirate cove at the end of the world. Enter underground. What do we got down here now? Getting around, I'm able to run lines to boxes with smart line splitters that will automatically sort things for me. Ooh, that sounds exciting. Sounds really exciting. I know that's the point of Satisfactory, is like making everything kind of automated like that. It's partially why I don't think the game really appeals to me, to be honest. I don't get the satisfaction of sitting back and watching things run themselves because I set them up that way. I'm weird because I think I like I like lugging rocks into chests. Anvil is now almost done up. Do they have any other underground cities down here? Tunnel Watch. But, oh, Ham Binger. Finally doing something with his life. I didn't like Luke's auto sort in Minecraft. Not really. Not really. I do like... Sorting machines are kind of fine. in Minecraft. I like the redstoning behind it. I really liked his open area for it. I like that he had a spot for everything in the game. That one's tough because I do understand, like, there reaches a point in end game content where that's just what you got to do, man. You just got to build a nice sorting system, just kind of figure everything out that way. Otherwise, what are you doing with yourself? Like, how are you possibly going to manage all of those resources? And my most popular video on YouTube is about a giant storage system. So, like, I don't know why I'm a contradiction, but I am. Maybe it has to do with the factory edge side of things. Like with Luke's storage system, it was still Minecraft on the front. Like it's still storage chests with nice wood inlays and everything going on. And Satisfactory is quite literally a factory. It's conveyor belts. It's lines of stuff being built. We'll have to see how I feel because Pal World's coming up. As soon as your wedding is over, man, I'm popping into that server. I'm running that server. It'll be on a custom server so that way you can join the Pal World whenever you want. You don't have to wait for me. You can play on your own time. And yeah, I'm pretty excited about that one, man. I need the gold. Don't really need the Workers Guild. I think we should build a nature matrix here. Yeah, we're gonna build the nature matrix. Your factory's pretty. Yo, thank you so much for the raid. Oh yeah. God, I fucking love that. I'm so happy I set that. It chills, literally chills every single time that that plays. Not just because of an awesome raider, but because that's just an amazing scene every single time. How was your stream, mate? What were you just streaming? I haven't gotten my bot set up yet to tell me specifically what you were streaming. That's on this week's agenda, is getting those kind of set up. You're on the orc side though? Oh jeez. I don't think I've ever heard an argument for the orc side of things in Lord of the Rings. It almost reminds me of back in high school. I had a buddy named Vito who argued for when Avatar, like the very first Avatar that got released, he was on the side of the humans, and I had never heard someone argue for the side of the humans that were literally destroying this planet before. And he was like, "No, man, fuck that planet. It's another planet. We don't care about that planet. We need that stuff for Earth." And I was like, "Well, fair point. I mean, I never." Never thought about that, man. It was good. Played some Age of Wonders 4 Nature Shadow Run, trying to spam spiders, mammoths, and zombies. Oh, dude. Nature and Shadow go so hard with Death Cult. That's one of my favorite types to build here. I just really like one. I like one of my chatters calls it the Death Wiggles. Whenever something dies and all of your units get a little bit of the shivers because they're all getting buffed from the Death Cult. So the Death Wiggles are hilarious. Like, they're just hilarious to watch. And then on top of that, it's crazy powerful. Oh, I missed a skill here. It doesn't really matter about the skill that I missed, honestly. Were you doing any kind of specific campaign, or just running a fun custom one? Boost allegiance. No, we don't use that. It's fine. Spirit Downs is under siege. You are losing quite literally your entire empire, and you still had the balls to come out here and try and besiege this random city with 3 guys. All right, man. That's kind of crazy. I'm in the area. Do I stop that? No, they've already got it. They've already got it taken. I can't do anything about that. Okay. You're running the biggest map with 8 other AI, and we all started underground. I decided to go umbral this round, spreading gloom everywhere. Yo, that is so cool. That's such a cool map idea. I don't think I've done one where it's specifically underground. My most recent, just before this campaign started up, this is still the very first campaign from the new DLC. The campaign I ran before this was actually a gigantic map, as big as I could, with as many people on it as I could, and they were all ascended members of my pantheon. And then I chose a chosen conqueror, and I basically did a gigantic pantheon fight club. I disabled all victory conditions except military and forced literally everyone in my pantheon to fight it out. So all of the armies were souped up, really strong, actually themed appropriately, and knew what they were doing. So it was tough, man. It was tough. I'm thankful every time in that campaign that for whatever reason, my Canadian faction was just super friendly. They were like, yeah, you know what? We'll help conquer the world with you. And I was like, W Canadians. That is so sick. I would want to play against my Ascended heroes. It's a great run idea. It is a great run, man. It's cool for multiple reasons too, because it makes the enemies inherently harder. Like they're your dudes. So if you spent a little bit of time in the character faction making sure that they like do the right tomes and things, man, they're gonna play like how you built them. And it's one thing to play as your super strong people. It's a whole nother when you play against them, you know? You're just kind of like, oh my god, this is what I've created. I created a monster. Oh yeah, she's toast. This is it. Where even is she? She herself is just completely gone. I have not seen her in a while. That's crazy. Well, I forgot to introduce myself. Welcome in, everybody. I'm Jammy Buffett. I'm still getting used to communicating properly. That's something I'm kind of struggling with here. On this channel, we tend to try and focus on melee combat quite a bit and keeping our casualties low. As you can see with my casualty counter there, that's the total casualties for the entire campaign on the hardest difficulties I can do right now. I was just talking about a great campaign idea for myself too. Since I focus on casualties so much, I'd like to try and do one where I don't do that and just do auto combat the entire campaign and see how many casualties I rack up. Okay, right here. Let's head on in. Well, I'm losing health constantly in these tiles, man. Can I move one tile out? I cannot. Okay. Most of my rulers have meme names, so that would be hilarious reading all the messages. Do combat summons count for casualties? They do not. Combat summons don't count for casualties, and there's only one other exception too that don't count for casualties, and that is scouts. Scouts are not people. In my games, the only exception to that is nomads. The nomad scouts are people. They're basically a pseudo archers. So I do count nomad scouts as casualties, but regular scouts, nah, man, they ain't people. I just banned them on my own when I care. So like, I don't consider those casualties. I also don't typically use them in fights. So the only way they die is when they're moving around on their own and then they get ganked by somebody out in the wild. We'll take static shield. Anything that gets us through these tomes as quickly as we possibly can. We'll take Garden of Affluence. 1,500 research now a turn on turn 84. We are killing it on research. Absolutely just crushing it there. We'll grab the palisade walls first. Always build the palisade walls, man. We can rush it. Well, that's cool. And then we'll build the house chair. I use my scouts in the early game to move slightly ahead of my main army to start battles. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I know a lot of people also like stack them in the armies too, because they're not bad units. It's just they're not great, obviously, but they're still something when you don't have a full army. That was my main army. That way my main army moves close enough to combat, and then next turn it pulls them in. I gotcha. That makes a lot of sense. I just, I typically, because I play so casualty low, I'm not really losing many of my units in my starting formation. Actually, I like to play where I retire. Where are they? Most of my tier 1s still stay alive. They just stay in a city back here. So a lot of these are like my starting units. This was definitely my starting Shademaker.
One can only hope.
Yo.
Give nothing back.
Hell yeah, thank you for the gifted. Thanks for the gifted. Yeah, so these Earthbreakers are from the start of the game. They're Exalted 4 now. The Shademaker, the Animist, all from the start of the game. The Guardians from the start of the game, too. This entire formation is my starting army. I like to retire them thematically in my head as, like, Palace Guard. It also does have a functional purpose, too. It prevents backdooring, which is pretty much the only way I can possibly lose late game, is by just somebody showing up out of nowhere. Okay. We've got the Imperial Essence done, the Cosmoflux Elixir done, the Rings of Binding is almost up. We've got a bunch of more Imperium, too. We're making 140 a turn. I don't even know how I'm gaining so much. But I'm not even sure what I could start taking, except more nature in... Oh my gosh, wow. That is 250 Imperium? I already spent it once. It only increases by 50? Wow, I totally see... This one increases by double when it... 300 Imperium when it gets spent, but this only increases by... 1? What does it take? What does it increase by another... 50? It increases by 50 Imperium every time? That's crazy. Nature is so strong now. That's such a crazy strong spell. The nature one recharges after like 20 turns? Which part of it recharges after 20 turns? Oh, on cooldown. Oh, okay. I didn't even realize these kind of go on cooldown because you have to spend time to generate enough Imperium to even get these, so. Wow. Still, that's I prefer a cooldown as long as it doesn't dramatically increase the cost each time. This has always been like crazy expensive. It's like, okay, I'm getting like 2 more cities at that. Nature actually allows you to go wide now with that. That's real cool. I might have to do a campaign where I specifically try to build as many cities as I possibly can. I never even tried to do that because this game for, gosh, came out in what, 2023? So like 2022, somewhere around there. So like for 4 years, this game's been like, you're pretty much capping off at around 5 or 6 cities. Like you're not really getting more. If you get more, it's because you're really going out of your way to get more, and it's not really efficient to do so. But that's a big change. That's actually gigantic. We'll go Tower Bombardment and Harass Defenders. What is left? Is she in here, man? She's not in here. Her actual ruler isn't somewhere around here, which means I have to track her down and find her. Bit annoying, but... I can't save... I could go liberate Spirit Downs. Actually, hold on. I can liberate Spirit Downs. Is the sea. Should be able to just rocket across here and then go clear this out. and liberate spirit downs back to my own people. She's not in Hairdwald either. I don't have any idea where Arachne is. Ah. Classic. I always keep moving with the one army that doesn't have a hero first. I don't know why it always does that for me, but... Start that siege up. Same siege projects here for Sea Downfall, Harass Defenders, and Fumigation. Those two alone, Harass Defenders and Fumigation, are just crazy powerful. I really like that they're technically, you can take them from pretty much turn 1 if you chose Toma Alchemy like I did. Because it's just, it's like plus 30 damage to literally all units on the other side of the field. Going to lurk and get some grub. Hey, hell yeah, man. Thank you very much for the raid. You have a great rest of your night. Eat some great food, dude. Or bad food, you know, if that's what you feel into. For farm and forester, we've got the Garden of... here we go. Here we go. I would like Force of Nature. Although we're about to win this game, so I should really kind of look for any more minor racial transformations that would help me out in the future. Like Anointed People here. Yeah, I think we'll go with Anointed People.
My faith is my shield.
Oh, of course, and I didn't get Anointed People in my first roll, so I'm just gonna have to shuffle around until I find it.
And bless it with healing light.
I have plenty of mana, so I'll just burn it all. I don't really care. Dang. Dang. There it is. That was like... I think I just went through like 1,000 mana, maybe? Maybe like 800, I don't really know. I'm making 500 of it a turn, though, so it's not really a big deal. And we'll build the Wizard Tower Apex. I'm still really happy that for a perfectionist artisan build, this was technically a challenge build because all of my cities had an extra 100% production to them and were architects, so we had to build the little statues and everything up. It only took us really 80 turns or so to kind of start maxing out our capital. We focused real hard on... we focused real hard on the production early, and it paid off a lot now. Welcome in, Fearful Egg. Welcome in. Currently on that five stream streak too. Hell yeah. Okay. Got the mint done up here. I think we will go ahead and grab the Merchants Guild. We didn't even get our guilds really up in time before this map. Unless taking out Arachne does not end this campaign. But so far, even if there are other map objectives going on, as long as you take out all of the other people in the game, you win the campaign. You know what I mean? There's no... Throw Lexos in here as a governor. Production in Pine Ridge. Academy? It's fine by me. Annex another tile. There are some decent ones in Pine Ridge actually down here, so we will take the mine, I think. Yeah, the mine. What hero leveled up now? Gilmhaus. And it's a signature skill time. Cool. Master of Nature. I don't think there's a single better... Master of Chaos isn't as good. Master of Materium isn't as good. Master of Shadow isn't as good. Maybe Master of Shadow could compete because of Exhume Undead. Exhume Undead is pretty strong. Summons a random tier 3 undead unit, but I think I'd still rather have 2 tier 2s that randomly get spawned at the start of your battle. It's just so powerful. If you have that on all of your heroes, you basically summon a whole... Just on 3 heroes, you summon a whole extra army. What do we go? Fate Magic is next. Just keep making that Warlock spell is really strong. I really like the Sphere of Affliction. That was a good custom sphere that we built this game. But the best new addition to our tier is definitely Bobo Baggins. I can't wait to come across Bobo Baggins in future games and just giggle my absolute face off, man. And it's a strong bow too. It's got it's radiant damage. It has the 20% extra crit hit chance and extra range, so it's just a really good bow. That's now a vassal, which is great. I think I can pull the Whispering Stone from them at this point, but there's no one else really to give it to. Sha la 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 da. I don't know if my next campaign I want to keep going with the story maps right now, or if I want to try and make a fun scenario myself. Is that really gonna attack me? Now you need to make a really crappy bow and call it Boo Boo Baggins. You know what? I can probably do that on the spot. That's actually really funny. I'm gonna do that right now. We'll make a tier 1 bow and it'll be Boo Boo Baggins. Then it'll appear in like random like early infestations I clear too. We might make it tier 2. Ooh, it's gotta be death damage on Boo Boo Baggins, you know what I mean? I can at most put 1 enchantment on this. That is worth 1 point. What would be the funniest enchantment to put on this? Decaying, maybe? Taunted. Taunted, 100%. That's just a horrible thing for a bow. Why would you ever want your ranger to be taunted? This is now Boo Boo Baggins. Oh, it's actually item tier 1. Oh, okay, so we could do a 2. We could inflict remorse. That's actually not bad. But we're not trying to go with something good here, so let's go with distracted. We'll go with distracted and taunted on this bow on Boo Boo Baggins. There we go. W chat suggestion. Takes 1 turn to craft. These guys are trying to jump me over here, but I don't think it'll matter. We're gonna go save this city state. Bye. Yep, knock that out. Juggernaut boots are kind of useless to us. I do have to stick around though. I really wanted to have them join the siege, but I think I have to stick around and kind of clear these guys out, because they're gonna just kind of keep coming down and try and knock this out while I can't do anything about it, so. All right, they're all stat guarding now. That should be good to go. Ooh, and we've got our major transformation. That should make River Summerstream insanely strong in my Pantheon from here on out. She should do at least extra 6 damage depending, and damage type depending on what terrain she's on. As long as it doesn't, it should affect them even if they float, because they'll be elementals, man. It would suck if they made it that way. Change of heart. No, stay your course, man. I don't care what you were doing. Any more spells to cast? Resonant weapons. I think the capital down below will fall in 3. Where is it? It's over here. Yeah, 3 turns. So I should be able to get anointed people done beforehand and give her one more... Oh, well... Okay. If they attack me, then I'm going to beat them and start this and win this campaign right now, which is kind of unfortunate on their part. Oh, she's in the Astral Realm. Or she's ethereal. One of those two things. But seeing as the spider transformation, I think is a major transformation, I think she's in the Astral Realm. We'll try and auto this for now. I don't know why they attacked with a single unit like that. That's crazy. One single casualty and we're going in. There's no way we're taking a casualty right now. Not at the very end. Nice. And we can knock this out next. This is also an unbelievably safe battle. 6,000 versus 1,000. We should smoke this. They do have a Reaper, though. Reapers sometimes make you have to go into manual combat just because that Finger of Death ability. Nice. Nice. Okay. Man, I'm just getting attacked all over this turn. They're really trying to clamp down to do the best they can at the very end. Where was this fight the whole game? Plate of Star Blades and a Hunter Spider mount, and Boo Boo Baggins has now been crafted, which is great. I really like that forever I've got Bobo Baggins and Boo Boo Baggins, and they've both been crafted by River Summer Song, so now they'll say the same person crafted them. That was really sweet. This is actually a risky battle. To win the game too. We'll cast Resonant Weapons. I would have really liked to get the minor racial transformation for anointed people down. Give her some extra status resistance, but... maybe we just go and finish this up. A bullet. Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's pop this candle. Get this done before turn 90. I would have had to spend another 2 turns, like, getting that one up anyways, so... we'll manual this, too. That's what we'll do. We'll finish this off with a sweet manual combat. They've got no spells, or they shouldn't if Arachne's actually in the Astral Void. This right here is why I like Fumigation and Harass Defenders. They're all so damaged that basically a lot of them are spending their time doing nothing. Like, they're spending their time regenerating or not moving or just kind of generally paused in combat. All right, what needs healed first? What the hell did they just put on this? Doesn't really matter what they put on this because I'm just going to distribute tonic or even cleanse and remove it, man. Let's move all of our other distribute tonics in here. And then one more. Wow, I can't break the spell? Alright, that's fine. I thought I could break the hex. That's okay. Call the Wild. Right at the front. What side of the formation do I need to attack? This side. This side's the strongest. Typically, I avoid the strongest and go for the weakest, because that's just smart strategy. But this is a fun end to the campaign, so I'm gonna fight their strongest units with my strongest units right up. I'm gonna beat them at their strongest. We'll move Phi the Hopeful right here. Can't get my paladins close enough just yet. That's okay. Can I Fabless from the distance? No, nothing really. I could Fabless this unit. This isn't a bad unit to Fabless. Just keep their health topped off a little bit here. Give them some Clinging Mist. Finish this off with a Cultivation on our Paladin. Nice. I have another 2 Paladins, so we'll move this one right here. I'm gonna save my Fey Blessings. I was thinking there of using a Fey Bless, but I don't think I need to, man. We're going to cultivate here. And then this unit will also cultivate. We'll move right here, maybe? Maybe that's a bad spot. This one's kind of weaker and does have that broken Hex Pact, so we'll move them along this side. And then cultivate our last remaining... There we go. We've got all of our Paladin frontline units cultivated. This unit's too far back, so we will Fey Bless for now. And then use Incarnate Restore. Good to go. Everybody's topped off. Let's get into excellent positions here. Oh, I've got... Did you try it already? Also, it takes some time for it to steep, honey. Thank you very much. Oh, I steep it overnight. That's okay, though. Did you take the bags out already? Oh, okay. Let's see. Let's just charge this guy in here. WT delivery, though. Let's see how it tastes. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's a little weaker because it doesn't have that overnight steep, but it's still tasty. Man, I love that. I love that tea. That's a good tea brand. These guys all need to get in a good position to summon the architect statues. They're all in a good spot, though. Everybody end turn. Should fortify everyone right up. Bolster the defenses. I forgot that I actually took the Careless negative trait because it just has not mattered because of how much bolstering we kind of do. The precognition combined, too. Look at how much they had to focus on guys I don't care about. At all. I do not care about these summons, even kind of, and they focused every single thing they could on them. That's crazy. And we're about to do the big brain strat here. Let's go deal with these guys. I don't like that they're just sitting here not doing anything back here. It kind of pisses me off. So, we'll summon a progenitor golem here. And then where's my ruler? There you are. Well, let me double cast that, please. Thanks. Congratulations, you've got 2 dragons on the guys that you have been actively avoiding. Let's start with this unit. Bye. Oh, man, okay. Conjure a Tesseract. Where at? I'm thinking here. That's actually not a bad spot. Ooh, we hit all 3. We only had a 45% chance to hit even 1. That's big. Music died. We're singing bye bye Miss American Pie. Let's move on over here. I don't think this one's close enough to actually summon a Tesseract in any kind of meaningful way, so we will also position it. We might even take up the, we might even climb the mountain here, climb the walls. I like going up here and smiting a lot. Oh, especially when we score a crit like that. Wow. Now let's finish that up. Blew that right up. This one's immobilized, but I think we have a distribute tonic somewhere. Maybe not. Oh, this one does, but it's not close enough. Okay. New herd. We will instead go with our backup cleansing rain. Remove both of their immobilizations, and then they come in here. Does the bear have the swipe? It does. I'm gonna charge in like this. I think it'll suppress all of them. That one comes in here and finishes that one off. Are all of these guys ranged? Yo, that's crazy. This is their strongest formation, but it's a horrible formation. All of these guys are basically suppressed because all of the melee units that could protect them are all scattered over here instead. So, this is going to be a slaughter. Conjure that Tesseract right there. We'll shoot that bow and knock that down. Hold up, hold up, hold up. I need to shoot this first, I think. Yeah. We'll kill this one. Then come up and smite this one to death. Ah, it had slip away. I'm glad I did that. Jeez, man, these critical hits are crazy. Oh, I forgot about Withering Blizzard. Ooh, wow. Can I... Ritual Elements... Should have probably Inexorable casted first. I can. Okay. Yeah, we'll hit all of these guys over here. Knock those out. Nice. Who's left? Take the walls. %? Ooh, big hit. We didn't even graze. We didn't even graze. We're just too powerful. We're too strong. They can't do anything about this. Pretty sure they don't have any spells. They do not, because she's in the Astral Void. Negated the precognition, that's fine. We're resisting the immobilization, also fine. I totally forgot I have 2 giant golem dragons on the other side. I think I'll just seal 2 of these units this turn. Wow, they're hard focusing them too. Totally unnecessary. Like, my actual army's on this side of the field, and they just split them up. Can I seal this unit? 88% chance? Nice. Breach bolts. Right in the center. Super close to death. Nice. What about this unit? Can we get up here? 90%. We'll take it. That unit's done. Ooh, I should chain lightning. Yeah, I should chain lightning all of these guys. Bonk. I probably should have done that first. That way I would have done more damage with my dragon over there, but that's okay. It's just more optimal ways to win, if we're being totally real here. Smoke. Everybody you can, just fire, man. Just fire. What are we even doing? Where's my ruler? Oh, I could hit this. I think I can kill this unit. Yep. Come on. Ooh, 50%. Decimated. We should have a spike ability here, too. We'll kill this one. Their entire formation is blitzed, man. Oh, we missed. We didn't miss that time. That one we got crits. They are fleeing. Do I want to let them flee? No, we don't let our enemies flee on this channel. We slaughter them without mercy. Unless I have specific other agendas to accomplish. I think we dive in here and hit the smite for the kill. Yes, sir. I won't have... Oh, I do have another unit. Okay. I'd like to get a good shot. If I take this out, I might get my good shot with my last unit here. 65%? Come on. Oh, yeah. All right, that entire formation is gone. It's just these guys left, and they are panic fleeing away from the dragons, so... Can't blame them. They're pretty terrifying. But also, since they're running away, they're going to give them better shots when they do their magic upheaval. Not that it actually matters. They can't run from these guys. They just genuinely can't because of magical upheaval, man. Magical upheaval lets them kind of cast 3 lightning bolts from the sky. So... it just kind of stops them dead in their tracks. They can't do anything about it. 25%? We missed 2. That's okay. That one kills them. I'd like to get good accuracy shots. This is a decent accuracy shot. Nice. And then final unit. 65 for the win. Do I have to deal with that sealed unit? No, I don't. Nice. Warding amplifier of hexing will disenchant. That's the game. That's the game wrapped up, I think. We'll find out. I kind of wish I could have got my ruler to level 16 before I ascended her, just so that way she got the signature skills, but it's fine. Yeah, I'm comfortable with this, man. Is there any other signature skill I would like to take right now, though? Purging strikes is probably pretty useful. Same as Still as Stone or Warding Aura. I think Still as Stone is probably the best, though. Rangers typically tend to not move, so giving them Still as Stone makes them unbelievably tanky for any kind of spells. Wait, why did I not move into the city there? There we go. Whew, okay. Nice. Hell yeah, Burrow Downs. Dub. She's gone from Burrow Downs for good. We'll just take the Imperium. All the colors of hope. In this way, the fearful Duathidae were warded off, and Hambinger emerged before the reclaimed mist faults. Dude, we didn't claim those at all, man. We didn't claim those at all, buddy. And you did nothing this entire game. I had to save your bacon this whole time. You're lucky you have a bird on your head like I have a bird on my head, or else I wouldn't have saved you, man. All around the Mistfalls, Polari and Fey alike raised songs of hope and warding as Ham scaled its steps. At its summit, he emerged alongside to channel Duatha's dreaming spirit through the gifts of the Geisidae to slowly unravel the realm's afflicted nightmares. Powerless against these mounting forces, the Duathadae's servants dissipated like mists before the sun. As mists faded and clouds parted before the shimmering sun, a bright rainbow graced down upon the Mistfalls. Thus Polari rejoiced. The Burrow Downs were saved at last. Reward, victory. Rejoice. Is it going to give me story at the end here? Should prepare to pause just in case. Took 87 turns on the victory. I need to jot down when this happened to 2 hours and 24 minutes into the recording. 2:24 victory on 6-29. Nice. That will make that a lot easier to track down later. Show journey. Let's just end that. I don't really like seeing the graphs. The graphs aren't really that useful in this game. They're kind of annoying to navigate. If they were nicer to navigate, like Civ. Oh, hey.
Servants were cast out from the Burrow Downs, and the realm was astir with joy as Polari folk, young and old, resurfaced to celebrate. They joined the Fey rebels in the Mistflow Gardens, where Hambinger channeled Melina's magic to evoke a spirit of friendship and love.
My wyvern wings across the whole screen.
That one day the Geshidae would be freed from their enchantment and return laughter and merriment to all of Duatha.
Proven worthy of ascension. Hell yeah. Let's go ahead and accept that. I wonder what kind of ascension traits I'm going to be able to get here. Pretty sure they're done with dialogue now, so let's turn that back on and drop my audio back to 9.1. There we go. All right, we've got Alchemist. Support abilities grant 2 random status effects. That's kind of useless for her. Grand Blessings, not bad. We're looking for either free abilities, though, or abilities that maybe summon a unit of some kind. Like this one, Ascended Hunter, is probably pretty good. This hero's attacks also inflict bonus physical damage per stack of bleeding on the targets. Pretty nice. Critical hits inflicting stunned and sundered defense and resistance. Oh, dude, Earthshaker's so strong. I still think Earthshaker might be the strongest Ascension ability, man, just because of how all you gotta do is stack critical hits and everything dies. Which everything was already dying with critical hits anyways, but now you stun them if for some reason they do survive. Support abilities inflict clinging mist, not really necessary. A paladin ability's okay. Word of the Ascended Prophets, not useful here. The end of this unit's turn, roots assail adjacent enemies. Okay. +2 range on all abilities. I'm sorry, does that affect the sniping ability? Are you telling me I can use my sniper shot to hit like 9 tiles away? If I take this? With Bobo Baggins? It might be actually 10. Hold up. 1 extra range from Bobo, 1 extra range from sitting there. That's 8, +2 from Ascended would be 10. Wow. Okay, so now I'm between Seer or Ascension Hunter. Seer? Yeah, I'm kind of leaning towards that myself. The only reason I'm leaning towards Hunter too was I tend to go cultivator heavy and architect heavy with my formations, so there's not really much melee to protect her. So just having an extra minion that could protect her is kind of nice as a body, but you're right. Why do I need protection if I can kill them before they even get to me? That's insane. That's insane. I don't think I have a seer ranger in my pantheon, man. I would like to make sure no one else snuck into my pantheon here. Like, I don't want Hambinger in here, dude. That guy was useless. Thanks, man. Get out of here. Bye. Sorry, my pantheon's for cool people only, and you didn't make the cut. Actually, none of you made the cut here. Let's get rid of Arachne too. Kana Grump the Twin Eater. I don't even remember fighting you, man. Lobelia died on her own. Yeah, there we go. River Summerstring is welcome in. I'm cool with her being either a hero or ruler. Yeah, I'm cool with that either. We really went on a trend of evil there in our most recent campaigns. We went from Marco to Tabarax to Maeve to Carmichael to Frank Exterminus. What type of affinity haven't we built in a while? Order. It's been a bit since I went order. Okay.
Choose your destination.
I think we try and make a new faction here. Dude, these are so cool. Okay, the Azuran Pit. This is the next one with Carissa. Wreak havoc upon one vital wizard circle that is keeping greater evils at bay. Side with its fallen warden to protect the Astral Sea, or join the Fury on a wild crusade for chaos. Well, I'm probably going to side with Carissa. If I have the option of siding with Carissa, I'm siding with Carissa, man. Infernal Fiend units are common, so Spirit would have an advantage here, but I don't really think I want an advantage. I think I just want to play my own. Lava Drenched Realm is kind of annoying, though. I beat Grexilus somehow? Dude, I smoked Grexilus, man. Grexilus was the toughest I've had, because I did have to buckle down. Like, basically by turn 20 is the first time I encountered, what's his name? Turiel? I encountered Turiel on around turn 20. And the way I was building my faction was, actually exactly how Turiel was built. I was building it Celestial, and then I realized I needed to pivot, or else we would just end up in this horrible stalemate where they did nothing against each other. So I switched over to Nature. All you gotta do is kind of switch to Blight and Decay damage, and it stops a lot of his resurrection. The toughest part was keeping my allies alive, but one of the blessings, I think, on Grexilus made it so your allies, or everybody, I think, that was in the coalition, spawned free units. I disbanded them right away because I didn't need them. They were all horrible units, but they force-fed my allies' units to live. So that was pretty nice. That was a really fun mission, the Grexilus one, because it was actually kind of tough to fight for a little bit. I basically had to buckle down and defend for about 30 turns or so after turn 20 until I finally got the upper edge and beat through all of his units, and then was able to kind of push him back. Okay, so what else is going on here? Redo it playing as Hambinger? I just deleted Hambinger from my pantheon. Why would I do it as Hambinger? Let me see. Create a faction. Did it
Your
freeze?
journey
Nope.
starts here.
Oh no, I create faction was the right dude, Lydia Thick Thighs on the side of my screen there.
Your
It's
journey
cool.
starts here.
Ambinger. Isn't he poison? So he'll be fine. Tome of the Sprite. Hey, he does nature damage. Druidic Terraformers, Underground Adaptation. He's got Shepherd too. He'd be fine. I think we'll try and form a faction for this upcoming campaign.
Your journey
That'll start
starts
tomorrow,
here.
most likely. Let's see. What kind of race are we thinking for this? If we want to ally with Carissa, we should probably go Orc. Or maybe we just go human. I don't think I've built a human faction in a really long time. No, go Order, trust. I know Order will smoke that realm, man. They're all demons. They're all infernal demons. Order will absolutely crush them. I think I want to go neutral. So I'm still leaning towards nature and chaos. Let's go ahead and remove these. What culture will I want, though? Oh, that's barbarian. Oh, for the ascension trait. Right. Okay. I heard you, the unique one. Is there a specific tome I have to take at the far end in order to get that? No. Okay. Do I just need a certain amount of affinity, or do I just... any affinity will work? Because there are a couple order tomes. You just have to do a side quest. Oh, okay. So then why do I need order to do the side quest? It just works well with order, so as long as I do the side quest, I can get the unique trait. Okay. Barbarians are rather strong. You know what? I think I'll take this opportunity also to build kind of like a very new player-friendly faction. We'll go with humans, and we'll go with something very simple for barbarians here. We're going to go with extra critical hit chance when they're standing next to each other. We will go with strong. I almost positive we'll go with strong over empowered by magic. Strong just does extra damage. And then we've got one more point remaining. Non-hero units gain 30% experience from combat. Units move faster in combat. I'm kind of about athletics, but I think we'll go with adaptable. It's just nice. Just levels them up quicker. Okay. That's a very new player-friendly faction there. I pressed A. What am I doing here? Okay.
Origin culture.
I don't want to redo Reaver, but Barbarian's strong. The reason why we go high critical hit chance is because it works well with Savage Strike. Savage Strike does extra blight damage on critical hits. Plus, the Ritual of Alacrity is actually really strong. Just a free heal and full movement point regen. We'll go Barbarian.
Their society.
Chaos and nature are the main affinities I want. I'm also interested in a little bit of shadow. I don't know if there are any units of your race start with the transformation aesthetics applied, which cannot be disabled. Don't really think I want that. Capital starts with an extra pop. 20 city stability is kind of nice. And 20 gold income. I still don't think there are many good... I'd like to see them kind of tweak chaos here a little bit for society traits. Most of these are kind of related to conquering exclusively, and chaos doesn't necessarily conquer exclusively, so... They do it a lot. They do it really well, but like I'd like to see maybe some other thing. Like Swift Marchers is pretty interesting. Prolific Swarmers is kind of interesting. I would too. Only good one in my opinion is Chosen Destroyer. Yeah, like Merciless Slavers is only okay. Ritual Cannibals is pretty nice. Like against any kind of necromancy stuff, man, being able to consume the corpses and stop them from their necromancy. Pretty underrated, but you have to be going up against that kind of stuff to make that really worth it. It's more thematic than it is actually useful. 3 mana and 3 food per tier does stack pretty well, though. Okay, we're still probably going to look at nature here. Founding cities cost less Imperium, and newly founded cities gain extra pop. Druidic Terraformers will help with the Ashlands, right? I'll get extra gold from the Ashlands stuff. Terraforming spells will cost less mana and world map casting points to cast, which is great because there's probably going to be a lot of ash. There's probably going to be a lot of things on fire, and I'm going to need a terraform. I think I'm interested in actually taking Druidic Terraformers here. Is there anything else that gives me critical hit chance upgrades? I don't think there's anything that gives me what I'm looking for here. Damage spells gain 10% extra damage. Battle Mage and support units provide 5 combat casting points and start with an extra Battle Mage or support unit. That should mean I start with an extra support since I'm... What am I? I'm the barbarians. 10 knowledge income for each empire you have open borders with. Unlocking a new tome grants 100 relation with all empires. Okay, so I'm between powerful evokers or something that might buff my beasts I plan to build. Fabled Hunters might not be bad there either. I always really like Fabled Hunters. However, I think we go with powerful evokers here.
Choose your first tome.
Okay. Tome time. Time for tomes. 15 extra experience per turn on enchanted units. I like Tome of Evolution into Tome of Gluttony. And the reason I like it in that order is... I was thinking I would want the extra nature affinity, but I just remembered that these guys actually get stronger the more units they kill with Demonic Hunger, so I kind of need to get Demonic Hunger as soon as I can possibly get. Target enemy sustains 15 physical, 15 fire. It's not that useful, but Demonic Hunger I do want to try and work, man. I like the slithers a lot for Tome of Evolution, though. And we start with slivers unlocked. Draconic Vitality works out. There's so much more to like in Tome of Evolution right away compared to the Tome of Gluttony. Tome of Gluttony will be our second tome. Okay. We just played a champion and a wizard king. I'm interested in maybe going dragon or giant. Ooh, I haven't had a giant king in a while. I'm interested. Let's go with giant king here. Let's make some really cool weapons or do some interesting stuff with them this time. A giant named Tiny. You got me. You sold me. A giant Spellblade. Yeah, I love the Spellblades on the giants. I think we'll go Spellblade. We'll make him a really tiny giant. We'll make him as tiny as we can possibly make the giant. The real question is which kind of giant? Probably fire giant, right? That would give me a little bit of an advantage on this map. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna go fire giant here.
Reveal yourself.
Wow, that guy looks horrible. Wow, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. That guy looks that guy's rough. That's a face only a mama giant could love. Yo, there we go. Okay, how much smaller can we make him? He's still pretty tall, but like that's as tiny as we can possibly make tiny. I like the puffed out arms, kind of, not gonna lie. Yeah, I kind of like the puffed out arms. I wonder if I can give him really buff shoulders. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's our giant. Oh, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it now. I don't like the axe typically to start with, though. I typically like the hammer. I really like to be able to triple hit with the giants, man. Overcharging. Is he a bone warhammer kind of guy or a regular warhammer? He's a regular warhammer. The regular warhammer will give him fire damage too. What kind of skin colors are we gonna have with this guy? Let's just kind of like start moving it around until we find something that's interesting. Oh. I think we're gonna go with a red tint. Rock me, mama, like the wind and the rain. Rock me, mama, like a southbound train. Bald Tiny? Maybe. Oh, yo! Maybe? Honestly? Oh, never mind. Look at that. Oh, that's so freaky, dude. Yeah, we're going with the cratered in face on our boy Tiny. And we're gonna go with a tiny head. Oh yeah, that's a meme lord. Either that or we go with big head. Ooh, okay. Okay, chat, do we go tiny head or big head? Do we go bobblehead? Or do we go with that creature from Men in Black? I know I want to change his eyeballs while we figure out if we want big or tiny head. Isn't there one that's like got like flame eyes or something? I could have sworn it had that. Big sounds better if you want to see the airhead. Small would be for the memes. I kind of like the glowing eye here. I think we'll go with that eye. That looks all right. We'll keep the big head. His outfit. I don't like that outfit at all, man. Loincloth tiny? I'm actually kind of leaning towards it right now. Oh. Whoa, that's like a totally different body shape. I don't think he's a Chungus, man. I think he's just a tiny giant. Tiny little angry giant. Ooh. Ooh, what the heck happened to his gut? Yeah, there we go. That's the one. All right, cape time. He's currently got no cape, which I do... Oh, no, he's got spikes. They really need to unlock a lot of the cape options. It's kind of crazy the Giant Kings don't have all them capes, man. I do think he looks better with the spikes than no cape. Yeah, I think we keep the spikes. He's got no armor to color, right? So like what is... Oh, he's got some daggers it looks like I can change. So we'll add gold onto the dagger hilts. Spellblade Warhammer. I'm not sold on these color combos. They're not bad color combos, though. I don't know if I have a cyan blue like that. I know I'm not sold on this sigil, so let's at least change that. Let's go with something tiny looking, something minuscule. Like a bunny or a rabbit. A rat, maybe? A rat's not a bad idea. Scorpion. Oh, maybe this rib cage. Because of his cage. That's my only thought process there, though. That's not that interesting. I think we go... Maybe we go to something kind of normal or generic, like this. This sun's kind of interesting. I don't know if I have anybody with a crown. I do like the rat. I still leaning towards the rat, man, if I'm being completely honest. It's just funny to me. I don't know why it's funny, but I like him leading the rat faction. The Ratmen. The Rat Pack. There it is. That's gonna be our people group. Now we just need to know if this is our colors. They're kind of good. They're kind of good colors. However, I do like to kind of switch the hue up a little. Just so that way, if I ever end up in another game, I don't lose the colors. Are we sold on the dark blue? What would red look like? Red doesn't look that good. Yeah, red doesn't look that good at all. We're kind of sold on the blue. Yeah, I think we're sold on the blue. Okay. Now our race. I think he should lead tall people. I think everything about these guys should be as tall as they can possibly be, with tiny heads. They should be basically the opposite of him, so that way it contrasts the way he looks as much as possible. What kind of mounts are we gonna give him? We need to give him low mounts, or really tall mounts. The horses are a good idea here. Camels? Camels are even taller. Yeah, we'll go with the camels. I'm hoping that I'll be big enough that right next to my giant, I tower over him. I haven't made a demonic character before that I remember. Which culture fits that lifestyle? I don't have a race selected yet either. Okay. If you haven't made a demonic character before, which culture fits that one? Probably Cult of Death. Thinking Barbarian or maybe the Bad Oath Keeper. That's not bad too. You haven't played Nomad? A roaming Nomads could work really well with the Chosen Destroyer kind of nomad path. Because you could theme it like it's a roaming pack of demons that are setting out to destroy the world. That could be pretty cool. So if you go with the nomads that are the destruction nomads, there's one that's, I forget what they're called right now. But there's one that's like it focuses on like harvesting resources and stuff like that. And then there's one that focuses on destroying cities. You should focus on that one with Chosen Destroyers, I'd say. And then build a pack of demons from there. It lets you then choose however you want to build your demons as well. I would recommend as a ruler type, though, there are some really cool Eldritch Sovereign demon kind of Eldritch Sovereigns you can build. I think they have the coolest looking demon structures you can have as a ruler.
Your journey
I forgot how our guy looked until just now, dudes. Oh, man. Okay, tiny. The race name is the Rat Pack. Our throne city name, Rot Steak, is a horrible name for a city. I think we're gonna be fire themed and barbarian themed with evolution and gluttony flares. So gluttonous kind of stuff sounds really interesting. I think we'll go with the Gluttonous Feast. That sounds, Can I not? Is this not how you spell gluttonous? I thought it was with 2 T's. I don't want to misspell that. We're gonna Google. Oh, it's with an O. Ah, okay. That makes sense. Whoops, forgot the last part. Gluttonous Feast. Okay, I like those. I'm not sold on his last name. I'm open to any suggestions about the last name for our boy Tide. Gluttonous. Tiny. Tiny one-eyed, tiny dream, tiny. Let's just kind of randomize here and see what we got. Cinder Swelter, Flame Finder, Tiny Flame Finder. It's not bad. We'll pocket that one. Let's see what else we can get. Firekeeper, Tiny Firekeeper. Never mind. That's even better. Tiny Hollowed. You know what? We'll add it on. I like Tiny Firekeeper the Hollowed. That's a sweet. He clearly has no insides. Well, it's smeltering fire. It's smeltering fire on his insides. So he's the Firekeeper. Instructor is not the move for this guy. He doesn't instruct anything, man. Who are we? We're the Barbarians. We're also Tome of Evolution, so Shepherd is a decent play. This is actually a pretty decent idea. We would get this pretty fast because of the evolving and promoting. I don't think I'm gonna find anything better. Plus, he's a Firekeeper, so, like, I actually don't think I'm gonna find better than Shepherd. We're gonna go with Shepherd. Alright, advanced settings. We definitely want to come up with some other city names here. Tiny Hands. Add more. Burnt Skull. I like having something about him big, so we're gonna go with Big Heart. He's got a big heart, this guy does. He might have tiny hands, tiny body, but he's got a big heart. You know what? No, he's actually got a big head too. So maybe we change that to head instead. Yeah. One more kind of city name for now. Although we're gonna be nature and we can make a bunch of cities now, so Burnt Skull, Big Head. Flare. Flare Up? Maybe we just go with Flare. Flare's a fine name for a city. I could work with that. I'm thinking something with lava, maybe? Some kind of lava-based name? Magma. Magma sounds better. You know what? Oh, I might change the capital name. What did I call my capital? Hold on, what did I call my capital? The Gluttonous Feast? No way. This is Magma Opus. There we go. And then we'll add Gluttonous Feast in as one of the city names. I think we'll just go with Glutton's Feast. It's a little easier to say. Okay. That's 5 extra cities. That's 6 total with my capital. I think that's a good amount of cities. I think we go with random heroes. I don't really want to give him a specific hero. However, we do want to go with a random personality trait. I think this guy's erratic. He's not going to have any kind of weighted default. Is there not a random? Default personality, make sure the system will choose a personality for this ruler automatically when its AI is controlled. Each personality has ties to one or several affinities. Okay. So we want this guy to kind of be crazy. I think we'll just leave it on default, man, and it's fine. We do want him to take the Tome of Gluttony, and then after that... probably the Tome of Artifacing. Yeah. For Artisan Enchantments, it's going to be hard to pass that up, man. It's a bit of a weird cross path, though, there. Suddenly adds a bunch of materium into our choice, but I think that's okay. 25% critical hit chance is really hard to pass up when we've got all this stuff going on here. Okay. I like that. Then after that, he can do whatever the heck he wants. Shepherd's good.
Your journey starts here.
That's going to be our faction for the start of this campaign. Do I start it today? I don't think I do. I don't think I start the campaign today because I typically like to start new streams with a campaign. So maybe I play something else here today. What would I play? I could play Slay the Spire, probably. I could get a match of that done. Or I could just... that's not a bad idea. I could also do Hades, too. Haven't played Hades in a hot minute. I think I might try Hades out here just a bit, because I haven't played it in a while. We do have some Pantheon awards, so we're gonna spin that. We're gonna spin that here. You're playing Slay the Spire? Yeah, I could do some Slay the Spire too. I could definitely get a game done in an hour, I think. I still have it. I hate the silent so much, so you can probably watch me suffer through the silent. Where are my points? There we go, rewards. I should have only a little bit left over here now. We should be able to finish this up, I think. Click, click. And yep, this will finish it all the way up. Nice. Fully unlocked that. Yeah, let's go ahead and try out Slay the Spire. That's I think the move here. Okay, while I transition over here, I apologize for the scene transitions because I have not gotten them up that well yet. Let's launch that. Let's go to PC here. Let's... okay. I need to disable display and keep game capture up. Oh, damn. My webcam is all kinds of scuffed here. Fuck. Boop. Alt. I recently redid a lot of my webcam stuff here. We'll move this onto this side. I like that there. And I do have some win-loss stuff up here, but I don't really need it. Yeah, that's looking good. Okay. For game capture, I need to go into my properties. Capture specific window. We have it currently set to Windrose, so that should fix that. There we go. All right. Let's close this out. turn off the Xbox, dude. The Xbox is insanely hot. Just combined with the PC up here in my attic area, man, and because of the heat wave, dude, it's just insane. My whole back is drenched, lads. It's just drenched. Okay, let's buff that up. Let's move that there. Swap this over to the other screen. Move chat. That's looking good. I'm cool with that. And then we also need to swap the category over. Okay. Done. That's looking good there. Hydrate, you got it. Did my alerts show up? I think they did. Trying to help me cool down. Yeah, the tea's hot though, so it doesn't help me cool down right now. I suppose it helps a little bit with the inside, you know? Ice already melted in it. We don't like ice up here in Minnesota anyways. Let's see. Standard. I'm still an ironclad. Dude, I hate the silent, man. How loud is my stuff coming through here? It's not that bad. If the audio is too loud, let me know, but I don't think it is. Or if I'm double echoing, let me know. I don't think I will be, though. I do look a little worse. I'm not sure why I look worse over here. Maybe it's the brightness on my... Oh, I bet you it's just because it moved off. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I'm just getting in my head about a slight way I look. No echo, it's the heat. All right, let's suffer through this, dude. I hate the silence so much. I would much prefer to be playing Iron Chad just all the way through here, but okay. Upon pickup, gain 150 gold. That's not bad. The Act 1 boss drops 2 relics. That also doesn't seem bad. I think we'll go with the 2 relics. The relics could be anything. Even money. Let's see. I like this shop, so we kind of want to go there because there's no other shop, it looks like. We'll hit up that next, so that's kind of our path. I think we'll go down this path here. Let's see what we got. All right. Younger than the mountains, blowing like a breeze. Survivor's probably the... I can also just base defend, man. So I think we just double hit, defend, and get out of here. Of course, I don't get my strikes on this turn. It's all right. Here are my audio settings. I want to kind of turn that down. Sound. We'll drop the master down to 69. Nice, and see where we're at. We'll definitely Survivor. Discard that. Do I fully protect? No way. This guy's just going to keep scaling. I need to get out of here. I'm fine with taking 3 health here. That's why I hate playing Silent, man. I hate playing anything other than Ironclad. Ironclad's just like, why not just defend, man? It's so great. Double defend to get as much blocked as we can. He should... Yeah. Of course, though, again, the turn I don't actually have attacks. Brutal. My deck was just out of sync against this guy. Okay. I like poison. Poison's pretty much the only way I like to build silent. Draw 1 card if you draw a skill and gain 3 block. It's not bad. A lot of skills they have. What does it upgrade into? I don't think I've seen that card. That's not bad at all. It doesn't give more draw, though, than one card. So you kind of have to get lucky that it works. Whereas Poison Stab's just pretty dope. It's just nice poison, man. Lets me start getting rid of my strikes quickly. That one dies. And then we'll defend against the other one. Well, we have to block quite a bit here. I think we triple block, actually. Wait a minute, is my math right? No, we can hit once. We can hit one. Let's focus on the small one. I think these enemies used to be a lot tougher in the first game, man. In the first game, the slimes, like, would split into many different slimes, and now they just kind of exist. Get rid of the slime effects. Poison stab, defend, double defend. And we should be able to get out of here, I think. Yeah. A strength potion is not bad. Add 3 shivs to my hand and exhaust. Discard your hand, then draw that many cards. Apply 2 weak and gain 11 block. I don't think I like any of these cards, man. Nice. We only have to block once on this time, I think. We'll take 1 damage, but I think that's okay. Ah. Just pound him with as much damage as we possibly can. He's dead. He's dead. That's why I like poison, baby. Okay. Gain 5 block, draw 2 cards. Deal 15 damage, the next turn draw 2 cards. That's not bad. Backflip's also not bad. But none of them help my game plan right now, which is poisoning stuff. Oh, I hate these little guys, man. Oh, they're brutal. Okay. We'll try this one. We need to survivor. 3, 6, 9, 12 damage coming in. I think I need to block a second time. It's only going to get worse for me, though. So, that's enough to block just this damage, but we're going to take another 6, man. We'll defend again. We'll defend again. We'll keep our health up. It's fine. 1 damage is... This is a more manageable incoming attack. So we'll go with neutralize here. Poison attack here. That guy dies. So now we only have 6 damage coming in. We'll only actually have 3 damage coming in because that one dies. Okay. We need to get rid of the ink status on him. And we'll hit him again there. Neutralize, strike, and we're out of here. All right, what do we have this time? Dagger spray. A power. At the end of your turn, retain up to 1 card. That's kind of nice. Deal 15 damage. Costs 1 less for each skill played this turn. I like well-laid plans. What does it upgrade into? Retain up to 2 cards? I like well-laid plans. There's a lot of poison cards that sometimes you just don't have the ability to cast. I think I'm going to greed, too. I'm going to greed and go this way. We're going to keep fighting some stuff. Let's hope it doesn't hurt. Well, it might. We need to neutralize that guy for sure to weaken him a little bit. We'll well-laid plans here. We're going to Survivor. Get rid of this defend. That's 8. I think we need to block again, man. Yeah. End turn, and we'll retain one of our strikes. Braille. Heard. Blocking's not going to do much now. So if blocking's not going to do much, we'll instead try and kill. That one. That one does die. Man, we're just going to take a crap load of damage, dude. That's an insane amount of damage we just took. That's okay. He dies. We need to stop some of that damage, man. We don't have the ability to keep, like, not just taking it to the face every single time. We'll get rid of it. We'll keep the defend, too, just in case. Dead. All right. Took a lot of damage. That is very unfortunate. We're going to get another poison stab, though. That's pretty good. And we're heading into the... Well, there are worse ones. There are worse ones to have than this guy on our first. So I think we go well-laid plans. We're going to always keep Survivor. Okay, he's going to buff himself now. Poison stab, neutralize, strike, strike. We'll keep retaining Survivor. For exactly that reason, man. Okay, we're going to neutralize Survivor, get rid of the strike, and then double poison stab him here. He's still going to do a lot of damage, but... Jeez Louise, dude, I hate this little statue, man. I might lose. We'll also keep that defend because... Holy, man. Jeez Louise, dude. He just does so much freaking damage, man. I think I'm dead here. If I block once, I live. Yeah, I live. Okay. That gives us a little bit of time to keep hitting this guy. And then next turn, I think we will win. We'll retain that just in case. I should have grabbed the strike, actually. It's okay. 2 HP. 2 HP ain't dead. So, it's real freaking close, but it's not dead. And we did get a bunch of money, so... Deal 9 damage, deals 4 additional damage for each card discarded this turn. I don't like any of these cards, man. Tactician's okay, but I still don't like it. Not for what's going on right now. I would have loved a smith. We clearly have to rest. Self-help book. On the top On the floor lies a tome. Top 3 ways to conquer the spire. The book is encrusted with blood, so you find this manuscript highly suspicious. I can increase a damage on an attack by 2. I can increase a block by a card by 2, or I can, the first time I play this card, draw 2 cards. That's not bad, because I would put that on my well-laid plans. It's kind of thematic with that card. However, enchanting my survivor with an extra 2 block is also pretty dang good, man. 10 block is a lot of block. I think that's better than draw right now, honestly. So we're gonna enchant survivor. That's not bad. All right, please give me something interesting. Every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 4 block. Well, we're not a Shiv deck, but we could now become a Shiv deck if we want to be. We clearly need the money. We have a lot of money. That's what I meant to say. Shivs deal 4 additional damage. Okay, the game's clearly trying to pivot me into a Shiv deck, man. The game is clearly trying to pivot me into Shivs. At the end of your turn, with no cards in hand, deal 20 damage to all enemies. Regular enemy combats are no longer encountered in question marks rooms. I'm interested in that. The Horn Cleat's also not bad. We're gonna grab accuracy. We will remove a strike because we don't need all these strikes. And then I think we'll grab the Juzu bracelet and the Horn Cleat. Yeah, probably the Horn Cleat, man. It's fine. There was another shop up here we could go to, but now that we have so low health and we can always go through the question marks, we're going to go right anyways, so. Let's go ahead and rest again. I would have really liked to smith, but we're just not there health-wise. We got 2 smoked. Draw 3 cards, okay. We don't need to play accuracy. Accuracy is a dead card until we get shivs, so it's really not, there's really no point in playing it. We will play well-laid plans. We need to get the fuzzy worm down, man. I think it's worse than the beetle, because this one actually scales with damage. This one just shrinks my damage. I'm actually gonna drink my potion here. I need more damage. I don't need all of these. We'll retain survivor. Yeah, my attacks now deal less damage, but that's okay. Poison stab, because poison continues to do damage, man. Doesn't matter that I do less damage when poison does so much. We'll discard a strike. That'll be our kept card. Oh, crap. Well. Turds. I think I can get this guy to die. Yes, I can. We're still going to take 7 damage. Oh, no. Awesome. Ornamental fan kicked in. I will start to pay attention to that more often. Not pay attention to it more often. I'll pay attention to it every time. As long as I hit 3 times, I can block 4. That's often going to be enough. Put the world away for a minute. Pretend I don't live in it. Sunshine gonna wash my blues away. I'd like to stack more poison on this guy. But blocking would probably be the smarter move. Ah, it's fine. It's fine. Which now I was knee deep in the water somewhere. That's good. And we'll play this just to get rid of it. Wow. Heard. Okay. Well, we're blocking everything, so that's fine. And he dies from the poison regardless of what happens now. So we're through that. We burned another 14 health, though, in the process, which is not great. Deal 10 damage if fatal, gain an additional card reward, and exhaust. All right. We're going through the question marks. The room of cheese. I can't really lose. Can't really afford to lose the health, so we're going to go with the 2 random cards. Deflect's not bad. Snakebite, I hate, man. It's 2 energy just to be able to retain it and apply 7 poison when this is 1 energy and applies 1 poison, 5 poison. So we're going to go with... We also need some kind of shivs, so... I think we'll go with Leading Strike and Deadly Poison. Helps me do 2 of the things my deck is currently doing. Here, 1 random potion, or remove 1 card from your deck and add a guilty. I think I'm gonna remove the. I'm gonna go with Bathe. Yeah, and we'll remove a strike. Oh, what would I smith, man? It's just not worth it to smith. I have to rest. It sucks to do that, but I'm so low on health, man, and I don't want to die against the first boss, dude. I've got this little lava rock, man. I need to at least make it through this guy. Okay, so I have to use this on whenever this card kills a non-minion enemy, so I have to use it on the Kin Priest. Well, that's crap, but okay. Accuracy. Leading Strike. Here. And then we'll Survivor, or do we need a Survivor here? Yeah, we need a Survivor here. And we'll retain the Poison Stab. I like that. Oh, I discarded it. Man! That's okay. We can't block that much now, so that's fine. Pretty awful hand. I think this is just a bad deck I've got going right now. We'll Deadly Poison. Luckily, the Horn Cleat was the right move here. It did give us quite a bit of block. Is that enough to stop everything? 7, 8, 15. It is not enough to stop everything, but it's enough to stop most of it. We'll retain the defend. Okay, that's fine. I think if I weaken this one, it will do more. Because there are 3 attacks versus 2 attacks. We need to keep stacking that poison on that guy. 1 more strike as well, because that gives us 4 block, and then we can do that. And that's 9. It's not enough here, but it is a decent amount, and we are kind of weakening this guy down. Slowly. The poison's stacking. It is working. Poison, strike, strike. We'll take the 4. We'll take the 3. It's okay. These guys are getting stronger, which is not great for us in any sense of the way. Sense of the word. Pretty sure I have to double defend here. We'll retain Hunt from here on out. We'll just kind of keep it in the back pocket to try and knock this guy down, but I'm almost positive we actually die here. Survivor's a good move here, although we are frail. So it's not that great, actually. Okay. That's looking good. We need a survivor once, at least. Even though we do probably have to stack as much poison here, so... Probably poison stab. Ooh, baby, I love your way. Every day. I wanna take you another way. We'll discard the deadly poison, too. We're retaining the hunt. Man, big hit. I die here if I don't block everything. And even then, I die. I actually die here. Well, okay. That's fine. Huh. I hate Silent, man. I just hate everything about the Silent is not how I like to play. You just throw out a ton of daggers, you poison people, you draw cards. None of it's what I like to do. I very much prefer to just kind of heal and smash things in the face. But gotta win the game eventually with the Silent. Every 3 normal combats, upgrade a random card in your deck. Obtain 2 card rewards from other characters. Interesting. I think we'll go with the Kaleidoscope. Let's see what we get. Retain, summon 3. Osti heals 5 HP. That's interesting. So is this, though. Gaining extra energy is really interesting. Double my energy and exhaust. Do these get rid of the exhaust? No, it becomes free. Applies a lot of vulnerable and exhaust. I'm kind of about that more than doubling my energy. Yeah, I'm kind of about tremble. We already do a lot of weakening. We don't do a lot of vulnerability. I like this path initially. Oh, screw it, dude. We'll fight this. We'll fight this right side, man. Shrinker Beetle. Got it. Hit him as hard as we can because he's about to become a menace here. I love you way every day. Bye. Tremble already paid off. Gain 6 block, add a shiv to my hand. Gain 4 block, next turn gain 4 block. Deal 15 damage, or next turn draw 2 cards. Cloak and Dagger's not bad, but I honestly don't think I actually like any of these. We're just gonna skip it. Okay, so we do have to Survivor and probably defend once. Keep our health. Inklet is the fucking boss. We're gonna the Vantum. Okay. Neutralize, defend once, strike twice. He's about to buff himself. Wait a minute, is the end of Hambinger's story a card game? You tricky trickers. It is just because I ended it a little early, or I finished the campaign, I think at around 8:30, 8:45, somewhere around there. So I was like, rather than end stream early, I was just gonna go play a round or two of Slay the Spire. We did make our next faction though, as well, before that stream ended. So with the next faction, yeah, the next faction's we made a tiny giant. We made a really tiny, super short fire giant with a really big bobblehead and like a cratered in skull. It's gonna be barbarian based. How many Carmichaels does the new faction rate? It's probably 3 out of 6. You know what? It's probably 6 out of 9 Carmichaels, I want to say. I really like the way he was designed. We not only designed him to be tiny, we designed all of the other units to be massive. And I put them on camels. So my hope is that the rest of the units are big enough that they stand at least up to the giant's chest, even as a tiny giant. We're gonna tremble. And then double strike, I think. Like, there's no point in charge battering. Ah. Oh, man, he lives with 1. That's so annoying. It's not a problem, though. He will just do 1 damage down to me. It's what the giant wants. Let's see, I think we called him Tiny Fireheart the Hollowed, or Firekeeper the Hollowed. He went with Tome of Evolution to start with, and then he's going to take Tome of Gluttony, and then most likely Tome of Artifacing, because I'm Barbarian, so, like, it's really hard to not take Tome of Artifacing when you're a Barbarian, just for the extra 25% critical hit chance. Deal 8 damage. Whenever you play a card this turn, the enemy loses 2 HP. Burning Passion. Okay. That's another tier. That's a tier 2 tome, right? I do have room for a second one. I might take that before I take Artifacing. It'll depend. If Tome of Burning Passion has a bigger buff than 25% crit bonus, that's an insane amount of crit bonus, man. Deal 15 damage. They probably stack, though, don't they? Oh, man. Okay. Deal 8 damage whenever you play a card this turn. The enemy loses 2 HP. That's not bad. What does it upgrade into? 3 HP. Okay. Really good ability, I think, with shivs. If I can get some. We're going far right. We're just running it down. I think we'll do this. We'll tremble, and then we'll start striking. We blocked it all. Nice. Okay. I'm fine with taking 1 damage here. I'm fine with taking 1 damage. Okay. Burning Passion is less of a crit bonus, and it's a racial transformation that gives fire hazard immunity. Ooh. Probably useful on the map that we're on right now. So, because we'll be doing the next campaign mission, which is all fire with Carissa. I'm hoping it gives me an option to side with Carissa, because I almost certainly want to side with Carissa, man. Ooh, Herd. It looks like that card I picked up too that does 3 damage to the enemy only is the enemy I specifically target. Okay. Thought it was kind of all, but that's my bad for misreading it. Draw one card. If you draw a skill, gain 3 block. Draw cards until you have 6 in hand, or Sly. I think we'll go with Expertise, man. If I start playing my cards out, it's not bad. I didn't ask what Carissa wanted to do. I asked if I could side with her. Look, I assume the reason she's back doing something in that campaign is because she's got some interesting plans and she needs some assistance. You know, like I assume whatever she's got going on, it's she's got a good reason for it. Probably should have trembled first. That was probably a wrong card order, but that's okay. Carissa has plans? Carissa plans. Yeah, dude, Carissa plans. Her plans are everyone else does the stuff for her. It's pretty great. Charge, battery, and defend are definitely moves here. There we go. We've got a good opportunity now here. It's a little late to make me oh, well, maybe not if I do this, dude. This is crap. I could draw 3 cards here. Oh, we got 2 strikes. Thank you. Okay. That was a risk, man. Whenever I play a card, gain 1 block. I really like that. I really like that power. Gain block equal to poison on all enemies. Yeah, we're gonna go with After Image. That's crazy. Her entire plan more is a hear me out. Wood. I'm not a vampire. I drink blood for the love of the game. Yeah, dude. That's why I'm about Carissa. She knows what she's about, man. Wow. Bad time for a shop, I think, but we'll see if there's anything interesting in here. Every 3 times I apply poison, deal 11 damage to all enemies. We don't really do a lot of poison right now. We don't really do a lot of poison, man. It might be better to just remove a strike. We won't have many more attacks if we do that, though. So we'll grab Outbreak. 75 and 50. Would I have enough for what I want to do? No. No, I'd be 5 short of buying Poison Stab, man. Whenever I grab Poison Stab, I die anyway. So let's go ahead and remove something here. I think we might go crazy here and remove a block. Just because I've got this charge battery, so it's probably better to still remove strikes over blocks, man. Yeah, it's probably better to remove strikes over blocks. I just want 2 Carissas in my Pantheon. You got me. You got me. Fly 3 weak. Hey, we can actually upgrade here, though. That's nice. It's got to be an 8. It's got to be After Image. Okay. After image. I hate this guy. This guy needs to go away. What does this do? Apply 3 week? But it can buy you a boat. Every 3 times you apply poison, that's a useless card. It just genuinely is a useless card right now. I don't have enough poison to do that. I think we're better off double defending here than damaging. If I weaken this guy, he basically can't do anything, man. Yep. Okay, so now we can only take... We're only going to take 5 damage. I would like to double strike here. Or charge battery. Yeah, actually, we're going to charge battery, then we'll strike. Wish I had thorns. He would have killed himself. Oh, still, he's basically useless now. Wow, I think I have to trip. Oh my god, we have virtually no block, man. It's fine. We'll take 12 damage here. That's a lot of damage, but we're in a good spot to possibly kill this unit now. He's about to run out of weakness, so I do have to kind of focus on him now. And we'll defend to round that out. Neutralize kills here. I'm going to strangle this unit. Neutralize stops that. We got 5 damage coming in over here. Strike, charge battery. We've got a lot of weakness control. Well, it was really 1 potion now that I think about it. We don't actually have that much in our deck. I'm gonna Survivor and get rid of 1 defend, then cast Expertise and see what we get. Strangle kills. And we block the remaining damage. 12 on 12, so. Neutralize. Survivor, I guess. It doesn't really matter. Like, I just have so much block here. We are kind of out scaling with block, which is nice. That is how I like to play. All enemies lose 6 strength this turn and then exhaust, but only for 1 turn. Not really a fan of these cards. Okay, I could rest, but I think I'm going to smith still. I would like to smith... either strangle, tremble, or neutralize. I think we're going to smith neutralize. 2 weak instead of 1 really helps us last a little longer, I think. What do we get here? Start a combat, gain 4 plating. Well, that's dope. Hmm, 144 gold and lose 18 HP. When's our next heal? Right after, but also sandwiched in between all these guys. We'll go ahead and try it, man. If we die, we die. It doesn't really matter to me. Oh, it does matter a little, man. Matters a little. I can't. Bruh. Bruh. Okay. Yep, he's gonna buff himself with a crazy amount of damage. We at least can put Tremble on him. And weaken on him, so... I should defend first. There we go. That way it does more damage with the slowing. Pure blocks is what we got. Herd. Okay. We can at least outblock them, but this better give me, like, all attacks, and it didn't. Oh my goodness, man. Okay. Still gonna do a massive amount of damage. Just brutal, dude. Okay. We're gonna strangle, neutralize, charge battery, and then we'll get rid of this card. Okay. We at least stop all the damage this turn, but man, we really need to get my attacks in my dang hand, man. But really, what hand do I even have? I think I win. I think I win here. All right. Whenever I would lose HP, lose 1 less. That's a pretty dope ability. Whenever I play a card, deal 4 damage to a random enemy. That's also pretty nice. We'll take that. We need to rest, I think, instead of Smith, because we've got another elite combat fight coming up afterwards. I am curious just to know. 6 damage. Okay. What potion did we get? 2 strength? Not bad. We'll probably dump that right away. Yeah, we'll probably be doing that right away, man. Okay. After image. Neutralize. Double defend. At least 1 defend for sure. Yeah, it's double defend. Pretty sure this guy just gets stronger and stronger each time, though, so you kind of have to beat him. Or you die. There is no outscaling the Bird Donis with my current build. There is decently blocking, but it's not going to last for long. Okay. He's close. We might get this. Let's go. We need to strike for sure. Charge battery, defend. We can at least triple block, man. He's out of vulnerable now, though, which is not great. Neutralize. He dies. Okay. Radiant Tincture. Gain energy. Gain an additional energy at the start of your next 3 turns. Well, that's a sweet potion. Meal ticket's awesome. Especially with our low health we have. None of these are great, man. After image, neutralize. Probably should have trembled first. Yeah, I should have trembled first. That's okay. Eye with teeth. Well, that's a freaky looking thing, man. How much damage am I about to take? 6? I don't think Serpent Form's the right move here. I think striking and defending is. This will always resurrect. When this dies, it revives next turn at full HP. So basically, I need a strike to constantly deal with this thing. Which... I don't know, man. Guess we'll just double defend. The dazes are gonna suck. Charge battery. I would rather stop stacking dazes into my deck at this point. Interesting. I think Serpent is still not the move. We're going to play this. We will play a defend and then a strike. Stop the dazes. Some beach. Somewhere. That's not bad. We at least we'll take 3 damage, but I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. That's a good play. Charge battery is pretty necessary here. I'd still like to strike. Charge battery. And then we have the remaining ability to start focusing this guy now. Now we don't have any dazes in our deck, so... Charge battery. Expertise. And it's pure defenses. It's fine. I just don't have enough energy to play my card that I want to play right now. Some beach. Somewhere. We get out of here. 1 strike and he's toast. A vulnerable card's nice. A potion's nice. Add 3 shivs into my hand and exhaust. Gain 2 dexterity this turn. Gain 5 block. Block is not removed at the start of my next turn. Quite interested in Blur. We have a lot of block going on, so that can really synergize quite well. Unfortunately, Phantom does an extreme amount of damage, so I kind of need to rest. I still don't think I'm going to make it through this boss, man. I just don't think my deck's good enough. I don't think Silent's really good. And I just, the way I build Silent, it's not good enough, man. Just not good enough to get through the first boss. And I'm in my head so much because I'm like, Iron Chad would have already had this guy done and dusted. After image. Charge battery. Silence has always had Act 1 struggles. Yeah. I just, as a player, everything about the Silent I hate. Everything. Genuinely. I hate throwing a bunch of daggers at people. I hate poisoning people. And I hate having to do a bunch of skill cards and backflips. Just everything about the way the Silent plays is not my play style. Gain 5 block. Block is not removed at the start of turn. Probably smooth. I can It's either that or I play Outbreak just to get rid of it so that way I never see it again, man. I think we'll go with Outbreak here. Start working our way down with those. Play some Defect. Dude, I like Defect, yeah. The problem is I've not won yet, I think, with Silent, because I hate Silent that much. So in order to unlock the other stuff, I assume I need to win with Silent at least once. That's how it always was in the first one, at least. I think I'm on, like, Ascension 6 or 7 or something with Ironclad. I don't know. I got there in, like, the first 48 hours of launch. I got to that Ascension, and then I went and played other multiplayer with my friends for so much. Neutralize. Tremble. Strike. Strike. Expertise. Ah, Strangle would have been great here. Oh, well. 4x2. I think I need to block 1. So we'll do that. And he's about to do the big super stab, so... Serpent form's good here. I'm already going to take the damage anyways, so we're going to Serpent form and then Charge Battery. It's fine. We got 3 wounds. That's okay. Strangle. Strike. Expertise. Strike. I doubt this gives me an extra card played, so still fine. And he begins to grow again. We're going to throw our potion onto him, though. Strangle. Neutralize. Expertise. Probably Charge Battery here. Yeah, it's probably Charge Battery here. Okay. We can strike twice, blur once, defend again. Any extra defense will carry over into the next big turn. Not much, it's only 2, but still. Probably have to double defend. Oh, we don't. We live. And then he dies. There we go. All right, first floor, at least done there. Bullet time's terrific. Dude, there's so many great skills for Silent. I just hate them. I hate everything else about it. Double your block gain this turn. I could go Sly. I do like Sly. Sly is an interesting new skill I like in this game. It's not bad, especially when combined with the other. I don't have much discard, though. I'd have to get this card at the same exact time I get Survivor. And I have really no other way to discard, so... That's why I'm kind of against that. But Shadow Meld. Shadow Meld's kind of interesting. It's free, too. I do have a lot of ways to gain block. I'm basically constantly gaining block. So I think we'll go with Shadow Meld here. It turns my 1 block into 2 block, at least. That should be full health. Oh, right. What do we got here, you melty dragon boy? Even in this game, I can't avoid the dragons. It's crazy. They just migrate to me, man. If I end my turn with unspent energy, gain an additional 2 energy next turn. Remove 5 cards from deck. After each combat, randomly add 1 back. Upgraded. Doubles block gained from a card. Then goes to sleep for 2 turns. I'll probably go with the Tooth. Tooth sounds pretty good. So what cards would I like to have upgraded? I'm thinking Serpent Form for sure. We're going to remove Outbreak. I still don't have anything that adds poison. But if I do, Outbreak will be fun. Shadow Meld's probably the wisest one to remove, right? And then finally, I'm thinking I'll just grab like 2 defends, maybe. Yeah, I think we'll just grab 2 defends. Call that a day. All right. I like this shop. So we're going to aim for that shop. Don't know how you met me, don't know why. Dude. Already starting off on a pretty poor foot here. 20-something damage, man. Not a fan of that. We're going to block instead of damage. We already vulnerable, so it's fine. Charge battery. Probably should have strangled first here. Yeah, I should have strangled first. Dang. It's okay. Would have taken just a minuscule amount of more damage. Anyways, this guy stuns, so we're through there. We're going to neutralize. We're going to strike. We will charge, battery, blur, defend. Carry all this block over. Pretty sure we kill this guy. Yep. He gets stunned. I think we're through now. Oh my god, just do the thing. Do the thing, mouse. Be faster. Alright, we weaken there. Survivor, discard that. Blur, strike. Yeah, we're through. Shadow Meld got added back. Nice. Dude, I still don't have any poison. Like, no thank you. Super good. Let's go ahead and skip. Choose an attack to enchant with Sharp, Nimble, or Swift. It's probably a good idea to grab Swift. Wait, what? I thought I could choose a card, man. Oh, okay, that's fine. That's fine. I actually thought this was a power and not a skill. That's okay. My bad. That's still, and that still will be all right. I still think that'll work out. All right. We'll go here. Amalgamator. You hear the echoes of metal upon metal on the other side of the wall. As you press your head against the wall to listen in, the wall opens up, revealing a hulking 6-armed figure. Okay. Remove 2 strikes and add an ultimate strike, or remove 2 defends and add an ultimate defend. I think I prefer to remove 2 strikes. Topped off on health. That's nice. Hey, here we go. Noxious Fumes, finally. Definitely buying that. What else do these do? At the start of each combat, add a random card in your hand. It's free to play. On pickup, gain 5 card rewards. All right, we'll grab Noxious Fumes. It is also... I just realized what time it is. Let's see. Okay. We're playing Bloons Tower Defense 6? Seriously? I mean, yeah, I love it, but... Yeah, all right. So I just realized what time it is. I kind of have to go make dinner and do stuff. So I think I'm also going to end my stream there for now. Let's see if there's anyone out there playing Age of Wonders, and I will raid you guys off to them. Tomorrow I was going to try and do Windrose, but I think I'm going to start that new Age of Wonders campaign, man. The Age of Wonders has been what's working really well. I'm going to keep making content on YouTube for Windrose right now, but basically in a lull until Pal World in 12 days now. Let's see here. Creator dashboard. Wait, no, that's not it. I'm in the wrong area right now. I need to go to channel. There we go. Stream summary. Nope, that's not it. Why am I always so wrong with what I'm doing here? Creator dashboard. I went there twice and it popped up with the wrong thing. Manage stream. There we go. All right, raid channel. Let's see what's going on out here in Age of Wonders. Hey, this person's playing. They look pretty solid. They're Canadian too, so that seems all right. Monday War Crimes. Yeah, all right, we'll send you over there. That sounds fine by me. They're all French though. Okay. And they're okay. I see. Yeah, we'll send you guys off over here. All right, there we go. Thank you guys so much for being here tonight. Have a great rest of your night. I'll see you guys tomorrow for the start of the rest of the campaign, man.